I know, this is epic music. I only listen to epic music when I am creating my characters. Anyways, guys, today we're gonna do a D&D teaching stream. Shadow has kindly offered to help out, since he is much more knowledgeable when it comes to D&D than me. At least as far as the rules go. But he and I will try to show you as much as we can with... Hey, Shadow. There he is. We'll show you as much as we can with Roll20, and if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask and we'll do our best to answer for you. Oh no! You're redeeming Sing mode now? Now? Alright, give me a second. Give me a second, I gotta start my timer thingy. And I gotta turn the music down a little, because I can't sing over this epic music. Also, a what if 1555. What if? Let's find our what if here. Teaching on hard mode. How many teachers do you know that sing while they teach? Alright, I don't have the timer on this screen, so give me a second. I'm gonna hop into Discord, and then I'll start up that timer for you, all you guys. Where's my Discord? There it is. Heh. Hello, butt. Hello?
Turn off your echo.
Oh, I'm echoing? Nice.
I had your stream up.
Ah, gotcha. Hello. Here, wait. You're kind of quiet. Do I need to turn you up?
Sorry, I'm fine.
Uh-oh, that's better. Whatever you did. Alright. Now I will turn on my sing mode. Actually, let's come to this page over here, guys, so that I can actually do the sing mode properly, because I don't have the timer on that screen. I should put it on that screen, though, but alright. We start. Where's my timer? There it is! Okay, so let's see. First we need to do a what if 1555. Where is it? Let's see. Alright, the question is, what if your salary was multiplied by 5, but 5 people you knew would lose their jobs? Would you do it?
Wait, do you get to pick the 5 people?
Yeah, do we get to pick the 5 people or not? I guess that's up to you since you redeemed it. Josh. No, he says.
Ooh.
That's a tough question. Also, Shadow, why aren't you singing? You redeemed the sing mode!
Yeah, I redeemed it for you. Can you, see. Go to a Trump rally and meet a ton of people and then pick, so the odds of them getting the fire is higher?
No. Let's see. Sing along stream. Oh, yeah! Everybody better be singing! Let's see. So if my salary was multiplied by 5, that'd be awesome, but if it was people that I knew that would lose their jobs, I don't think I could do it. Unless I hated the people, but I don't really hate people, so yeah. I don't think I could do it. Because I'd just end up giving the money to the people who lost their jobs.
Wouldn't that be better, though?
No.
No, because you could just pay them the same salary.
Oh,
they lose
true,
their job,
and then they wouldn't have to do anything. Actually, I'd just ask them to mod for me on my stream, and then they'd have to do that as a job, and then I'd pay them.
Especially since your job is streaming, so you just get way more money streaming.
Exactly.
And you'd be doing the exact same thing, and then you just pay them the money until they find a new job.
Exactly. I joined this random person stream and someone demanded to gift me a sub. Oh, nice! Did you get a sub? It was so weird but cool. Hey, I love free emotes. They're so good. I get free emotes all the time and I don't know why.
Yeah.
Usually it's when I'm lurking or when I leave my computer on and then I'm like end up in somebody's channel because of a train raid. I don't even know half the people that I'm subbed to right now because of the gifted subs. Yes, free emotes are always good. Go around the screen and say hi. Hi, nice to meet you. What's your name? Oh, so that you know people. The more people that you know, the less likely it is that the people that would lose their jobs are the people you actually care about. Is that what you mean? Wait, what is that emote? Brown one? What the heck? I don't even know what that emote is supposed to be. It's very odd. It's interesting though. Your only paid emote is the one. Oh, Mew! Yes, yes, Mew has a cute emote. I love Mew's emote. It's very cute. It's very hecking adorable. You guys should go check Mew out. Mew is another VTuber. And a very nice one. And very good at art. Anyways, guys, alright, so over here we have our Roll20. Give me 1 sec, I need to hide myself just for a second to show you what you can do here. So, do you see these cute little Shadow and Raja pictures? First thing you should know about these is you can actually get rid of them by going up here to the settings, because we don't want to see these cute things because they cover up the board. Or maybe you do, and in that case then you can make them even bigger. Because see this, chat? Avatars, you can make them big. Oh my god, that's so big now. Wow. Or you can make them really itty bitty pictures, or you can make them only the names, which I like. I like the names. Alright, then you've also got some other settings over here. I don't actually know what the advanced keyboard shortcuts are for, because I never use them. But you can use them if you want to. And this is actually kind of nifty. The window pop-outs for characters, you can use that if you want to, but I usually keep it off. I usually leave on the chat beep, but you can turn that off too. Oh, also the audio's gone? Okay. I can bring myself back now. I just wanted to show you the name thing that you could do, and I was covering the names. Also, this music is great, but also really loud, so 1 second. There we go. Much better. You only watch 2 other people on Twitch? Mew is another person. This is true. You have 3 paid subs? Nice, bruh. I use Twitch too much. Nah, nah, nah. Nah, nah. I know people that have way more than 3. Never expected a VTuber to do D&D. Oh, well thank you, Indom. I know, it's a little out there. It's a little wacky, but we're a variety stream, and I love D&D. I loved D&D before I became a VTuber, so, you know, not gonna drop one just for the other. Anyways, over here we've got enable background chat beep. That is if somebody types something in this chat window over here, you'll hear like a boop noise. I don't know if it'll do it if I do it. Nope. Nope. But if Shadow does it, then maybe it'll do it, but that's just so that you know when somebody types something. Oh, it didn't do it. I think I have to be off on another tab or something, and then you'll hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, I might have the thing muted, actually, like the website, but usually I leave that on just so that, like, if I'm not paying attention, I know if somebody typed something or rolled something. You can turn it off, though, if it's annoying. Indom sounds kinky? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, Indom is the name of like, a spell for my scholar in Final Fantasy XIV, so I thought that's where the name came from, so that's why I was calling you Indom, but I can call you Indo instead if that's what you prefer. And then you've got this enable advanced dice icons, drag and drop. I don't actually know what that one is, but I never unchecked it. The 3D dice thing is kind of cool. If you have that on, then essentially if you do like I want to roll 1d4. Now I can click to drag. And oh my god, it's a dice! Did you see the dice roll behind my head? It's a dice! And then you can also make it so that if you don't want to do the click and roll every time, then I want to roll a 1d6. And boop! Suddenly it rolls a 1d6 automatically. So you don't have to click and drag every time, but some people like the feel of it. But it does kind of slow down chat a little bit, so I wouldn't recommend it unless you're like everybody does it. It can slow the game down sometimes, depending on if the internet is being kind of a butt. So usually we turn those off. 999. Okay, would you rather? Let's see what we got here, bruh. 999.
Over here.
999. Wait, don't I have? Hold up. I think I have that as a sound clip. Also, hi Fire, welcome. Is it 9 or Psycho 9? Might be Psycho 9.
999999999.
German, yes. I know a little German, and he was my German mod, so I have that because he used to stream sometimes. But yeah, so you can enable or disable the dice if you want to. What else is there? Enable chat avatars. You can turn those on and off if you want. I usually leave them on because down here, you see this little picture thingy mabobber. They change if you leave them on, and it just kind of shows like, I don't know, it gives more flavor. Like if you have a character, you can change it to that down here, and then you can have, you know, if you're out of character, you can have one picture, and then if you're in character, you can have another picture and another name. So it's kind of cool to keep things more organized for people when you're role-playing. 9, Justice nicht gut. I think you forgot a T after the Nick. Nicht gut. Not good. This is not good. That's all I know how to say. Oh, and it's sprechen Sie Deutsch? Or sprichst du Deutsch? One of the two, depending on if you use Sie or du, the formal or informal. Yes, I'm a nerd. I took German class in high school because I didn't want to learn Spanish for some reason. I don't know. Ich will eine Hähnchenflügel bitte. Wait. Hähnchenflügel. I will a something a little? Huh? Do you know how to speak English? Oh. Sprechen Sie English or sprichst du English? I've been to Germany. Nice, Josh. That's cool. I want one chicken wing, please. Oh, hen. Yeah. Hähnchenflügel. I would like one chicken wing, please. That's funny. I see it. You went to Munich for 3 days? Cool. Very cool. I have not even been to Germany. My dad has been to Germany, though. Maybe someday I'll be in go to Germany. Wait, what was the redemption number? I'm trying to find it now. 999, duh. That's why we got on this weird tangent. Hold up.
Over here.
Over here. 99. Hey, Sora. Welcome in. We're speaking German today because, yeah, I don't know. Because weird tangents. Would you rather aliens look like the ones from E.T. or Independence Day? Oh. E.T.'s kind of creepy, but also cute. It's weird. I don't know if he's creepy or cute, but I'll go with E.T.
Definitely creepy.
And then I'm definitely going with E.T. so that Shadow can be creeped out. For sure. What about you guys? Independence Day or E.T.? Would you rather see an alien like that?
I've never actually seen Independence Day.
Really?
Nope.
What? How have you not seen Independence Day?
Because I'm not old like you.
Wow. Okay. Rude. But also true.
So
Fair
I think
point.
we're fine.
Alright, let's finish telling you about these settings real quick. So, enable chat timestamps, that's pretty self-explanatory. I have it turned off because I don't really see a point, but like, I guess if you want to see a specific time, you can when you're playing. I guess if you want to see how long your game is actually going, then you can judge it off of that as a DM or something. I don't know. I don't really use it because it just adds more clutter onto the screen for me. Alphabetically sort token actions and enable animated graphics. I don't know what those are. Maybe Shadow does, but
Okay, what's that?
the last two enable or alphabetically sort token actions and enable animated graphics. I don't really know what those are, but I don't really turn them off. Basically anything that's already on, I pretty much leave on, except for I usually change this to names only.
I assume it has to do with, like, if you have a paid account, you might be able to put, like, backgrounds and pictures on your map that move.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Like a fire might be able to constantly be whooshing around. I
Yeah.
think.
Also, you can change your display name if you want to, which can help with the roleplay process, because down below, instead of seeing your name, they'll see, like, if you want your character's name or a different name entirely that isn't your account name, you can put that. So you don't have to use your account name if you don't want to.
And you can use it like this.
Yeah. Oh, here, let me hide myself. There. This.
Oh.
Beautiful. Shadow. Oh yeah, that's also smart. You can put, like, the AC and the PP, which, well, I can let Shadow tell you what AC and PP are if he wants to do that while I get my character set up here.
Armor class. AC is just armor class, so how difficult it is to hit you. Passive perception is just your awareness of what's going on around you.
Yeah. Basically. Pretty much, in a nutshell. Alright, so I don't know which one of these I'm supposed to pick. I'm gonna pick Aramis, because why not?
He only gave you control of one of them.
Oh,
so
he did? He gave me Athos. Alright, I guess I'm Athos, but I'm changing the name. So first things first, your DM will create these character sheets for players, and these are his things, NPCs. I don't think we're supposed to see these, but
I mentioned we could hide them, so who knows.
yeah, like, you can hide these so that only the DM sees them. You can also make it so that everybody sees them. It just kind of depends what you want.
I just minimized the folders and left it.
Yeah, so we can minimize these to go like this. Ta-da! You can minimize all of this, you can minimize some of it, whatever you want to do, so that you have a clean, clear looking sideboard. I don't know what you call that. Alien from Independence Day is what you would do in Indo. Sorry, Indo. I gotta remember to say Indo, not Indom. Might as well go from creepy looking. The end of the world. DM, as usual, is doing all of the hard work. Exactly. Our life is hard. The DM, life of a DM, never easy. Alright, so yeah. So the DM gets to make character sheets for your players and give you control of character sheets. So, like, I don't have control to edit this one or shadows, but I have control on, I don't know why it's not there. This one. This one right here. So we're gonna edit this a little bit by going to, oops, hold up. First I have to pick, how do you want to create this character? You can use the character mancer, which I don't really do, but you can do it.
The character mancer doesn't have all the information unless you paid Roll20 to use the Dungeons and Dragon books, so it doesn't really work.
Yeah, that's why we don't usually use the character mancer. It's a cool idea, but it doesn't exactly work unless you pay money. And even then, it still doesn't work 100%, so meh. So we don't really look at the character mancer one. You can create an NPC, which is typically what the DM will do. Or you can edit the sheet directly, which is what I am going to do. So now I have control of this sheet. 100% control. And there's also, so there's the bio-info section, which you can change the name. I'll just change it to Raja for now. I'll change it to a character name eventually. And then you can upload pictures here so that you have a avatar picture. Do I have... I think... I was gonna make a fire druid, so I have a lot of pictures.
Oh my god, you do.
I have a lot of pictures. Alright, I'm just gonna click this for now. So you can click to upload and poof, I've got a picture. Hallelujah. Alright. And you save the changes, and now this is what the front looks like. If you edit this more, you can actually add bio info here. So, like, you can say, this is my story. And now, that's my story, right there. Isn't it beautiful? Such a good story. Wow.
Wow.
Nobody's ever made a story so good. Alright, so now we got our picture, we got our story, we got our name, and now we can go to the character sheet. And this is also where you can change the name too if you forget to do it on here or you just don't want to. So over here we've got a lot going on. This is the character sheet. And it's kind of hard to explain the character sheet, but if you go down, there's like different sections of the sheet. So this is like your name, your class, your race and sub-race and subclass if you have them, and your level, which are all important. And if you click on this little doohickey thingy, then this will give you like the alignment. And if your DM uses experience points, then you can type them in here. Usually our group goes by milestones because it's just easier to keep everybody the same level, but some DMs like to use experience points to reward the people that show up every week if you don't have people that show every week. But that can make it so that it's really hard to design fights usually to balance out fights, because if you end up with like a level 5 character and a level 2 character, then the level 2 is going to get smushed by everything and the level 5 is going to destroy everything. So usually we just go by milestones and don't even worry about the experience points. But I mean, it's up to you guys, your DM, and you guys as players. Alright, so...
Also, I feel like punishing people for missing a session is just gonna make them miss more sessions.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the other thing. Like, if you're punishing someone for not making it because they had something, then why would they want to keep coming if their character keeps getting behind everybody else? Like, it doesn't make sense to me logically, but I mean, to each their own. You prefer for milestones as well? Yeah, exactly. And then you don't actually know when you're gonna level either, so you aren't like sitting there plotting or planning as a player. You're just naturally playing the game. So, I am going to make a druid, because I want to try out, there's this new fire druid thing, and I'm actually going to show you this. So if you watch the saving throws, Roll20 is kind of cool, where if you pick, like say I want to play a paladin, watch the saving throws, they change. It sets it up so that some of these things are already like pre-filled. Like the saving throws are definitely pre-filled. I don't know what else is. I don't know if the spells...
Spell slots are.
Yeah, the spell slots. If you see these numbers, like right now it says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like that. Alright, let's see. But I'm a level 1 paladin, so it wouldn't show. But if I was like a level 5 paladin, then it should show. Yeah, see? So now the spell slots change. And then if you go to here again, and I want to be a druid, now this changed, and the spell slots also changed. So that's pretty cool that Roll20 does that for you, and you don't have to keep track of it. But we're a level 1, I believe?
Yes.
Yes, for this campaign. I do not have a subclass yet. And the race, I don't actually know what race yet because I haven't rolled my stats. I tend to usually pick the class I want to play, and then I pick a race that kind of complements the class. But it also depends on my rolls, because if I roll really badly, then usually I'll go with like a human druid, or if I roll really good, sometimes I'll do like a half-elf or something, because each race gets different racials. I'll go into that a little later. So we'll pick our race a little later. The alignment in D&D 3.5, and I don't know if it was in 4e either, but 3.5 was my first D&D that I played, and in that one, if you were a druid, you had to be a neutral alignment. There's how many alignments again? I forget, like 6?
9.
9? Okay. So there's so lawful, neutral, and chaotic for the left side of alignments, and then the right side of alignments is good, neutral, and evil. And you can combine all of those to create like lawful good, neutral good, or chaotic good. Yeah, my brain. And then you can have lawful evil, neutral evil, and chaotic evil. And then you can also have just plain neutral. You can have chaotic neutral. Did I get them all? What am I missing?
I think you're missing one, but I wasn't really paying that much attention.
Neutral, chaotic neutral. I don't know, I'm missing some of them. Hey Bolt, welcome! Summon one of those meme alignment charts. So yeah, well here, I mean actually we could just Google like D&D alignments, actually. D&D alignments chart. Let's see. Aha, here we go. Let me open this in a new tab. Open image in new tab. There we go. So there you go. That's the chart that you can pick from. And this is kind of how you can base your character. Which one did I miss? Lawful good, neutral good, chaotic good, lawful neutral and chaotic neutral. No, lawful neutral, that's the one I missed. I missed that one. But yeah. There you go. This is a beautiful chart to explain all of the various D&D typical D&D alignments you can choose from. Oh, that's also 5e tools. We'll be using that in a little bit because I don't have the book that has the class that I want to play. Alright, so usually for a druid I just do like neutral good or chaotic good. You don't have to be neutral anymore, so you can do chaotic good if you want, which that's fine. We can do chaotic good, who cares. Each one has a description, so if you guys are like, I don't understand these alignments, there are descriptions of them in the book as well as online. And it's just there to like help you roleplay. You don't really have to follow it if you don't want to. It's just more of like a guideline for you if you want to stick true to your character that you're creating. Alright, for now I think I'll just leave it like that. And inspiration, you can click this on or off. If your DM uses inspiration, occasionally you'll get inspiration and you can click this to say that you have it, or don't have it. And inspiration basically gives you advantage whenever you make a roll. So you can choose to burn your inspiration point and gain advantage, which means you get to roll twice and you take the best roll of the two. If your character just loves to fight, no matter who the enemies are, which alignment should it be? Yeah, exactly. So you can be any alignment for that. It just depends, like, why does your character love fighting? There's no reason than just having the thrill of battle. I guess it depends on, like, what is some of his morals or his motives, or her. Like, for example, you could make a fighter who their entire purpose is that they love the thrill of battle because they're trying to avenge their dead brother or something. And so they go on this massive quest to avenge their dead brother by having this thrill of fighting. They love to fight because it reminds them of their dead brother, or like it's somehow, maybe it's somehow related to their god or goddess, where maybe their god or goddess is the god or goddess of war. Entire purpose in life is to be the meanest and greenest and loves to crush skulls. So, like, he wants to be famous or well-known, maybe? Something like that. I mean, any alignment can work. It just depends. Are they fighting because they are evil? Like, are they doing it, are they fighting because they love murdering people and they love to watch people suffer and die? Are they killing people because they love to save the innocents and, you know, like, they love doing good and they love saving people? Are they doing it just because they don't care about life at all? Like, there's a lot of different reasons that you can choose. But that'll kind of determine the alignment, I guess. Love to kill and see people suffer, so probably an evil alignment, but then it depends on, you can have a lawful evil or a neutral evil or a chaotic evil, and those are different. Like, each alignment is different. Lawful evil is usually like they have a set of rules and guidelines, so they're not all over, they're not just murder, they're not doing things because they don't have a reason or a purpose. Chaotic is basically they just do whatever the heck they want to because they can. Neutral, I don't know how to describe neutral evil. There was a really good description of the difference between lawful and neutral evil and chaotic evil somewhere, but I don't remember where it is. I might be able to find it though. Let's see. D&D difference between lawful evil, chaotic evil, and neutral evil. Alright, so here we go. Difference between the neutral evil character and lawful evil is that neutral evil character will betray an ally for gain when the ally has done him no wrong. Lawful evil character will only betray a former ally who has proven himself unworthy, or if that ally betrays the group. Let's see. Chaotic evil characters believe that freedom should only exist for those creatures strong enough to keep it, and they will go out of their way to corrupt the good and destroy their works. Let's see. Chaotic neutral characters are not concerned with life, but they do not feel that others exist for their exploitation necessarily. I don't know if that explains anything for you guys, but it's alignments are one of those tricky things that our group doesn't usually worry too much about the alignment thing, but some groups really care about it, so it just depends on your group, I guess. Also, hi Zerg! Welcome, welcome! Chaotic love to take advantage of situations. Mean to say neutral and not chaotic. I'm just reading off of Google. I just Googled it. Because it's really hard to explain. There was this one website that I saved and I found. I don't know if I can find it now. Maybe I can. Where it did a good job of explaining the different... Let's see. Let me look in my old D&D 5e folder. Let me see if I can find the alignment thing. Because I know I saved an alignment thing at some point when I was trying to create characters. I don't see it. Some of these things that I saved are really great. Yeah, I can't find the alignment thing, unfortunately. I must have saved it somewhere else. Maybe it was a 4e? Nah, it was not. Not 4e. Well, dang. I know I've got it somewhere, though. Yeah. There's lots of online things that can help you with alignments, though. Yeah, there are also a lot of different interpretations, so it just kind of depends on what your group determines is a certain alignment, I guess. I think of it as a selfish, selfless axis, but I did just finish a game about collectivism. Oh, interesting! You wrote a book? That's cool, Bolt. Also like to think of the good-evil axis as selfish and selfless. Yeah. That's a good way to put it, I guess. I just know for like the good alignments, I looked into those a lot because I usually play good alignments or neutral alignments, and so I know like the difference between those more or less, but I don't really know too much about the evil ones because I haven't played an evil campaign or an evil character yet, so. But there are lots of different tools to explain alignments. Alright, so over here we've got our attributes and our skills and our saving throws, which the saving throws are already checked for us, thanks to Roll20. These you find out through rolling, which actually I need to look up here and see what What is the 4061? Are we just doing the normal 4061 thing?
So you're gonna do it twice, and then you can take either one. He didn't make a macro for it, so if you go to the second to right.
Wait. Isn't it 4061? His says +2.
+2 is the last roll. You rolled 2 4s, a 1, and a 2 on that one that you were hovering.
Okay. Oh, I see. So it dropped 1.
Yeah, that's the grayed out one.
Got it. Okay. Alright. So we're gonna roll for our stats twice, because that's what we're doing for this game. Every game is kind of different. So we're gonna do 4d6, which...
You don't have to type it out. He made a macro for everyone.
Oh, did he? Where's the macro?
Second to right tab.
This one?
Should say collections when you hover it. Yeah, and then just click the little dice next to stat.
Okay, so our DM was kind enough to make a macro, so I don't even need to type it out. But, just so you know, 4d6, when it rolls 4d6, that means it's rolling 4 1d6 dice. So, in order to find stats, you usually roll 4d6, and, that is right here, because there are 6 stats right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ta-da! And then each of these will roll 4 dice for your 1 stat. So I don't know if that makes sense. So for strength, you're rolling 4 1d6 dice so that you can find the outcome of your strength stat. And then we have it so that it drops the lowest. We drop the lowest, and it also re-rolls 1s. So we don't get like a super low score, but you can end up with some low scores. Like over here, Max Stefan, he rolled 2 6s on his first one. That sucks.
Yeah, we both rolled pretty bad.
Yeah, I see that.
With worse stuff.
Shadow
So.
Shadow had a 6 here too, and a 9. Oof.
Over here.
Oof. Welcome, guys. Hey, fellow humans, welcome. Also, Indom, you did a haiku. Let's see, haiku. Let's find your haiku for the day. Your haiku is called Husband. Glorious hillside, a second big husband squeaks after the tiger. I want you to really think of that haiku. Right there, called Husband. It's super deep, like, so deep I don't even understand it. You're welcome. Alright guys, so I'm gonna roll my stats here with this lovely macro that our DM created. Wait, what does in bar mean? Show.
It means
oh, right.
Bar for you to activate whenever.
Let me hide. So if you make macros, I used to make a lot of macros. If you do this stats in the bar, then it'll pop up. You see this little stats button. Now I can click here, and I'll always have this here. So you can actually make your own macros down here. Macros and cheese. So you can see that. You can show the macros or not show them if you don't want to. I used to use macros a lot before we figured out smoother ways to do things, and before these, before the sheets had it so that you could actually click and roll. Because back when we first started playing, I'm pretty sure you couldn't. I'm pretty sure we just made a ton of macros, and then eventually they made the macros on the sheets, which was pretty cool. I think they still had macros for some things, but I don't remember. We played years ago on here. But yeah, so we're just gonna roll this. I don't know if it rolled. Wait a minute. Did it roll? No, it didn't.
Nope. Did you click the dice?
It did. Oh, no, I clicked stats. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, there you go. You guys heard the little ping?
Roll again. Oh, okay. Those look really nice rolls.
Oh hey, look! My second rolls are good. My first rolls are ew, crappy
Okay.
rolls.
You definitely have the best stats by far. Those are really good.
Yeah. The second stats. The first stats are yikes. Alright, so we're definitely taking the second set of scores. You cannot mix and match these scores. Basically, you roll twice and you pick whichever ones you want. If you want to take the weaker stats because you're, for some reason, the story of your character is that they're weak, you can. But, yes, I am the stat queen. I am the stat queen. Something's lost in translation for the haiku. What am I up to today? I am teaching people how to D&D and how to use Roll20 to D&D because I've had multiple people ask if we could teach. So Shadow and I are doing the teaching thing while I create this character for our upcoming game. So these are my stats. I'm just gonna write them down for now so I've got them to look at them. 9, 14, 17, 13, 15, and 14. Those are my stats. Pretty good stats. I only have one that's like a negative stat, which you can fix that. So technically I could have all neutral stats if I wanted, but like the negative stat won't really impact me that much because I'm gonna be a druid. So if I put it in my strength stat, it actually shouldn't matter too much, I don't think. Can I help you with your stat exam? No. I am not that good. If your character's dumb, you want a lower intelligence roll? Yeah, that's true, brother. It also depends, like, do you want to min-max and make your character super badass, or do you want to give your character, like, I personally like when I get at least one stat that's kind of low, just because it adds character to your character. Like, if these are all nat 20 rolls, like, you'll be a god, but also that's kind of a boring character, right? They have like no weakness. So it's cool when you have a weakness and you can kind of build that into your character, or think about it. Like maybe I make, for some unknown reason, I give my druid the lowest stat for their wisdom modifier. That would be a really bad idea because like not RP-wise, but game-wise, gameplay-wise, it would really hurt the team and it would really hurt me. But like, if you want a character that over time has to become good, like they're trying to learn and that's their whole story, then it would make sense to give them the suckiest stat possible. And over time you keep giving them points in that stat, and then gradually they become stronger and stronger. Like, you could do that if you really wanted to. But I'm not gonna do that for this character. I actually did do that with one character one time, where they started out with, I gave their worst stats to like their best attributes, and then over time I upgraded them by giving them more points in those stats. So it just depends what kind of a character you want. You can do that. Alright, let's see. So, how do I go about showing this to you guys? Maybe I should load a... Here, let me try to find my... D&D book. There's a PDF that I can use. Where's the D&D 5th edition? 5th edition, Player's Handbook. Let's see. 5e Player's Handbook. I have to load it, so give me a second, guys. I'm just doing this so that you can see, but I do own the book. I don't own the book for all the things, though. So, that's why I've got this right here, which is 5e Tools. 5e Tools is an online website that literally has just about everything you could want or need from just about every book that you could want or need. Alright, no worries. No worries, Indo. Enjoy your lurk. Stay safe in Lurk Kingdom. Stay safe. Exactly, Zerg. It can be fun to roll with the lowest stats, because it makes for good character development, right? And part of D&D is RPing, so if you enjoy the RP aspect, it can be a fun thing to give weak stats to your characters, and over time you make them stronger. Alright.
Well, Stefan is going to be getting some character development.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. So this is the D&D 5th edition handbook. Use D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond? Oh, I never used D&D Beyond actually, but I do know what you're talking about. But yeah, I've never used it, so I couldn't tell you what I think of it. I don't know if it's good or bad or not. But yeah, there's a phone app that you can use. But this is the main player's handbook, so if you guys plan on getting 5th edition, that's the current edition that's out right now, then you want to get the book that looks like this, the hardcover. And then, and I think you can get it on Amazon, I'm pretty sure. But I got it from a store. I physically went in the store and bought the book. But there's... These are all the contents. We're gonna go, first of all, to the Druid, so I can show you guys. And this PDF is really nice, because you can just click, and it'll take you to the page, which is nice, because then I don't have to type the number of the page. So this will kind of explain the Druid in a nutshell. You can read through all of this stuff if you want to. If you're new to D&D, I suggest that you read through all these things, or at least skim through them, just to get an idea of what each class kind of does and what they're about. To see if it's a class that you would enjoy playing. Druids are kind of these nature-y shapeshifter people. And they have a few spells. So spell classes are pretty hard. I would recommend that you use non-spellcasters at the beginning, just because it's less confusing when you're learning D&D, but I mean, if you want to play, the first character I ever played was a druid, so, and that was pretty rough for me, and then I switched to rogue and it was a lot better. Oh, no worries, brother. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Stay safe in Lurk Kingdom. Bugs me that I can't gain access to that content via like a book code from buying the IRL book. Yeah, it is kind of a bummer, Zerg. It is. Like if you bought a book, I kind of wish that they would give you a code or something that you could go online to use the code, you know? Like, I hope that in the future, like maybe for 6th edition or 5.5 or whatever it ends up being for the next D&D, that they'll like give a code that would allow you to use your code, like just you, and log in to some website that would give you access. Because if you pay for the book, I feel like you should have access to the online book version or something. I feel like that would be cool, because obviously a lot of people are using online stuff instead of physical copies now, because it's just easier, especially if you play on the online stuff. If you play D&D like on here, on Roll20, it's just easier to have an online book than the physical copy. But if you're playing in person, obviously the physical copy is much, much handier, so I just like to have the physical copy, and I like to pay for what I'm using. Anyways, so yeah, I'm gonna make a druid. I won't read through all of this stuff because it'll take a while to read, but basically they're devoted to nature, and they're a caster devoted to nature that has some shapeshifting called wild shape. So they can change into different creatures, and that's basically what a druid is in a nutshell. Alright, so if you go here to this little quick build Mababi thingy, can I zoom in on here? I don't know. I don't think I can. That's too bad. Is this a zoom? Fit to page? Nah. Okay. So, I'm gonna look at the quick build, which this is a good place to start if you don't know where to start in building a character. The quick build will always tell you basically these are your main stats for this class.
Over here.
Hi, Arenal. Oh my god. Hi, Arenal. Welcome, welcome.
Nemo, newcomer of orange and white, you have been called
Oh
forth
yeah,
to the
Zerg.
summit
Yeah,
of
definitely
Mount
check out this
Wadahakalungi
tool. I'll show you
to
more
join
of
with
it in a
us
bit.
in the fraternal bonds
In
of
just a smidge.
tankhood.
Huh? We want you in our club, kid.
We want you in our club, kid. Zerg, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, this is a great tool. I need to use it because I don't own the book that has the type of druid that I want to play. The like the circle, it doesn't have that. Like this book has 2 circles. This book has the Circle of the Land and the Circle of the Moon. Circle of the Land is basically a caster type druid, and Circle of the Moon is more of a shapeshifter type druid. I usually end up playing the Circle of the Moon because the whole reason that I play a druid is because I love shapeshifting. It's kind of my favorite ability in any game. If I can shapeshift, I'm gonna play that character. So yeah. But this book does not have, there's this, I forget what the circle is, but Shadow should know what it is.
What circle? The one you're trying to get?
Yeah, the fire one or something. I forget the name of it.
Yeah, wildfire.
Wildfire?
Yep.
Yes. I want to try the Wildfire, Circle of the Wildfire Druid, and that's in a different book that I don't own, unfortunately. So, yeah, so we're gonna look at the 5e tools to build it, basically. You've been a DM for a bit under a year and you want to play a character so bad. Aww. Yeah, our group rotates, so Shadow's been our DM for the past couple years. I was DM for us for a little bit, and then now we're gonna have Jonathan. He's gonna DM this campaign in a month from now, so we're just kind of building characters to prepare for it. But yeah, we kind of alternate who DMs because we're all kind of DMs, but usually Shadow is like the main DM of our group. But we do that just to give each other breaks because DMing is kind of like another job, just about, you know. Like there's a lot of work that goes into it, so it sucks if you're always the DM. I play a Cleric of Twilight 2 and Druid Circle of the Stars. That's cool, Arenal. That sounds really fun. Your DM hates it? Why? Why do they hate it? Is it too OP or something? Alright, so as I was saying, we're gonna look at this quick build thing first. First of all, first and foremost, you want to know what are your best stats so that these points that I rolled over here, so I can put them in stats that are going to benefit me. Unless, of course, like I said, you're trying to specifically hinder yourself for roleplay's sake. But usually you want your best stat to be the highest number possible, basically. So it says in the quick build to make a quick to make a druid quickly, you first put your highest score ability score in wisdom and your second one in constitution. So we're gonna do that. It also tells you to choose a background as the hermit background. I don't actually know what background I'm gonna pick yet, though. I might not pick the hermit background. We'll see. There's these backgrounds that you can choose. There's a bunch of backgrounds. We might actually look at all of them in here because not all of them are in the player's handbook, the first one, but there's plenty of them to get you started. So if all you have is the player's handbook, you don't have to worry about all the extra stuff for now. Okay, so we're gonna put, let's see, 15 in my wisdom mod over here. So if I type 15, my wisdom modifier is going to be 2. There's this whole thing in the book that explains why it's 2. There's a whole page in the player's handbook that I could show you if you really want to see it, but basically if you use Roll20, you don't even need to do the math or figure out what the mod number is going to be. You just simply have to put your numbers in and it'll change it for you, which is kind of nice if you're a new player and you have no idea what's going on. And then my con... Oh wait, there's a 17. Huh! I'm changing this to 17 because now my modifier is 3. So every 2 it'll go up. It'll go up by 1 every 2, if that makes any sense at all. So 10, if you see 10 is like the baseline. If it's a number under 10, like 9, which if I put 9 here for the strength score, my strength is now -1, which means whenever I roll a strength anything, I have to subtract 1 from my dice roll, which is sucky, because you always want positives if possible, but that's okay. We're gonna leave that as is. So 17 and then 15 will actually be my con, which is great, because that means my con modifier will be 2. And then we've got 14, 13, 14. So we can stick these pretty much anywhere we want to. Dexterity is usually really nice to have, but not necessary. I like to put my score in charisma usually if I'm a druid because of animal handling and like if you come across animals. I don't know if it's the same as other versions, but it used to be that you had to use charisma to do animal stuff, but I think animal handling in here is not... What is animal handling?
It's now wisdom.
Okay, they did change it. Yeah, it used to be charisma, which was why I would always put points in charisma. But apparently for 5e they changed it to wisdom because they realized that most classes that should have high animal handling are the wisdom class people, so yeah. Alright, so let's see. It doesn't really matter where I put the rest of these stats. These are kind of throwaway stats for druids.
Dex is gonna make your AC, so you want that.
Yeah. The dex is important though, so we'll put 14 in a dex. And then the other 2, it really doesn't matter. I can either give slightly more intelligence, which is like, these all have specific checks, these skills. So like acrobatics is a dex skill, so I would roll my dexterity. You can kind of see how the modifiers are changing along as I go. So like my athletics checks have a -1 to them. Animal handling has 3, acrobatics has 2, and that'll just depend on, like if you look at these and you look over here, intelligence is usually like a knowledge check, and charisma is usually some sort of speaking check. So if I want to be the talker of the party, I probably would want to put more points in charisma. But I personally like to do the knowledge check stuff, so I'm actually going to give int. I'm going to make her more intelligent and slightly less chatty. There we go. Alright. So, ta-da! That's my druid. Beautiful. So now I've got all these stats and all these modifiers, and I can delete these because I don't need them anymore. These will change depending on what race I am. Different races give different bonuses to your attributes. So now we gotta go back to page 1 up here. And now we have to look at all these races. So this will give you a general guideline of races. It'll tell you a little bit about each of the racial traits of the race that you're gonna choose. There's several races you can choose from. There's actually more races than just this book though, so I might actually look at them just to see what they are. And the only way I can do that is if I go here and go to races. So these are all the races I can literally choose from. Oh, my dragon's kinda, hold up. Dragon Pet is covering some of them, but there you go. That's all the races currently that you can play as in all of the books. And this is kind of nice. They give you the ability and it tells you, like, you get if you're a Aarakocra, you'll get Dexterity +2 and Wisdom +1. If you're a Dwarf, you'll get Con +2. So basically what I'm trying to do is I want to try to make my Constitution go up. And if I can make it go up by 2 more, that's pretty good. If I can make my Wisdom go up by 1, then I get this modifier. This mod, if I go 18, will turn to a 4, which is really strong at level 1.
Or you can just get it to go to 20.
Yeah, or you can get it to go to 20 too. That's true. If you can get it to 20, that's as high as it can go possibly. 20 is the max that you can go, so you'd get a +5 mod. But right now I'm just at 17. So let's see. What do we want? So I'm just gonna go down the list and see which ones of these are actually have wisdom and con on them. You can also use this, say that I didn't want this -1 strength for some reason. You could technically go through this list and be like, I want the +2 to strength, +2 to con, which is a mountain dwarf. You could pick the mountain dwarf, and then your strength would no longer be a negative. So you can buff your weaker rolls that way. Like if you get really bad rolls and you need a specific stat to be higher, you can look for those stats and base them, raise them by using the race that you choose. But I'm just gonna try to buff my wisdom and con more, because I got pretty good rolls. Let's see. So this also has Dex though, like the Aarakocra. Dex is also okay for me. Like if I can only find wisdom and Dex, that's okay too. Let's see. There is a wisdom and strength. I'm trying to see if there's a +2 to wisdom and a +1 to strength anywhere. Oh my god, actually there's way more. I didn't realize this scrolled.
Yeah, I would eliminate some of your filters.
Yeah. So up here you can filter. We're gonna
Yep.
go with, I just
Monster
want to
class.
have the Constitution any and Wisdom any. And let's see. Wow, you can actually do quite a bit of, like, if you're looking for a specific language. That's interesting. Or base race. Like, if you know you for a fact you want to play a specific race, I guess. Alright, let's just try this. Let's save this. There we go. Now my list is a lot smaller. So, let's see. Con 2, Wisdom 1 is a Dwarf Hill. Genasi Water is Con +2, Wisdom +1. So I could pick either of those and get the same stats. Half Elf, but they do have different racials, so if I wanted those stats, I could look at them to see what other racials come with it. Let's see, Half Elf gets Charisma +2 and any other 2 unique, which those are pretty nice, because you can choose what the +1s go into. Let's see, Wisdom, oh, Half Elf variant has Wisdom +2 and any other +1. That could work.
The Mark 1 variants do lose a lot of their other racial bonuses, though.
They what?
They trade off a bunch of their other racial bonuses for the Mark of Detection.
Oh, okay. Hold up, this song has words in it. I was like, what? Who is talking? There. I fixed it. Okay, let's see here. Oh, half orc is actually decent. Oh, but that's a mark of finding again. Let's see, what else do we have? Human! Oh, mark of finding. Why are all the mark of finding Wisdom 2 and Con 1? Weird.
Finding is Wisdom.
What is the mark of handling?
The animal handling bonuses.
Ah, okay. See, I don't know what these mark things are, but...
They're from the Eberron book.
Okay.
People are born with certain marks or something.
Oh,
Or
I
maybe-
remember that book. Okay. I do remember. Was that a dwarf from World of Warcraft doing a speech? Maybe? I don't remember. I made this list like years ago, and I did play World of Warcraft, so it's highly possible. Okay, well, it's not looking like the only way that I could get something with Wisdom 2 would be if I did the mark, but I don't know what I lose if I do that.
I think your filters are fucked up.
My filters?
Yeah, maybe it's because it's requiring Constitution and Wisdom or something.
Oh,
But there
okay,
are
here,
other
wait,
ones that are decent as well.
I'll just try Wisdom any. Actually, I'll just do Wisdom +2, because that's really what I'm trying to go for right now, is Wisdom +2, and if I can get a con, that's great. If I can't, then oh well.
I would actually recommend the custom lineage in your situation, but Kalashtar is also pretty good.
Kalashtar. What is a Kalashtar?
They're an Eberron World one. They're kind of like a psychically linked humanoid.
Oh, I forgot about Shifters. Shifter is Wisdom +2 and Dex +1. Shifters are in a book that I actually have, but here, let's check these out. Can I pop out? There we go. Much better. Can I make it bigger? No. What did I do? Oh, I can make it bigger, but that's not right there. There we go. Okay, so a Kalashtar is... I need to find the background of them because I don't know what they are. Welcome back, Indo! A Furbolg. You also get 2 Wisdom. This is true. I never played a Furbolg.
if you simply left click on the class on the list, it'll bring it up, and then you hit info to get
Oh.
the...
Wait, if I click on this... Info. Ah, there we go. See, this is what I wanted. I like to pick races a little bit based off of background, because otherwise I don't know how to create characters, like stories, that make sense. Like, if I'm just picking a race to go with the stats, it doesn't work for me usually. Like, I have to have some sort of character idea, if that makes any sense. I have to be willing to play the character other than just for the stats, basically. Oh, it has quirks.
It's part of it regardless of what the stats are.
Huh?
I mean, otherwise, they just get boring regardless of what the stats
Yeah,
are.
exactly, because, like, otherwise you're just always gonna play whatever the best one is. You're just always gonna play that every time. And it's just gonna be the same character every time, and it's just gonna be
Over here.
boring. Oh my god, it's Genpai!
Over here!
Genpai!
Over here!
Hi!
Swirling vortex of terror! That's it, dude!
Janabi! Hello!
Nemo,
Over here.
newcomer of orange and white.
Welcome,
you have
welcome.
been called forth to the summit of Mount Wanahakalugi
Hello,
to join with
everybody.
us
Over here.
in the fraternal bonds of tankhood.
Hey, Radiant, soon lost
We
sign!
want you in our club, kid.
We want you in our club, kids. Radiant, thank you for the follow. Ristain, hello. Jin Bean, hello. Kimmy, hi, Kimmy.
Nemo, newcomer
Oh, you're here
of
too.
orange and white.
Gummy,
you have been
welcome
called
you
forth
guys.
to the summit of Mount Wanahakalugi to
She'll
join
beat
with
you
us
up, oh
in the
no.
fraternal bonds of tankhood.
We were threatened.
Over here!
Oh
We
no.
want you in our club, kid.
I'm sorry you were all threatened to come here. I'm so sorry. I
Over
should
here.
add Nodders.
Nemo,
Nodders is a good emote.
newcomer of orange and white.
Oh,
you
well,
have been
thank you
called
so
forth
much for
to
the
summit
raid,
of Mount
Janabi. I'm not even
Wanahakalugi
streaming
to
D&D.
join with us in the fraternal
I'm not even
bonds
streaming D&D.
of
Yes, I am.
tankhood.
We want you in our club, kid.
We want you in our club, kid. Hi, Mon. Welcome, welcome. Yes, I do. I actually play D&D every Sunday with this group, and Shadow is kind enough to help me because I'm a derp with rules sometimes. So he's here to help me build my character today, and we're answering questions for D&D stuff, so we're kind of showing you how to play on this website called Roll20. We're building my character for a game that we will be playing in a month from now, if you guys are interested. So I'm gonna make a druid character. We were showing how to create characters. Do you like my story? Look at my beautiful story. This is my story. Best story. Best story. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and posture check, Mon. I appreciate it. You do it every Wednesday? Hell yeah. Well, thank you, and here, hold up. None of my mods are here. If you don't know Janabi, I'm threatening you the way she threatened me. Go follow her, give her a follow, please, and thank you. She is my fellow Aura, she is my co-healer. Except when we're doing tea, because I'm a summoner, so we can't fellow heal together, but in spirit I heal because I have a phoenix, so I still contribute. Fellow Aura. Yes, exactly. Although, funny enough, I don't think Janabi's ever been an Aura in Final Fantasy, now that I think about it. But I have an Aura. I just don't play her very often. But
Over here.
she's my baby Astro, which is actually why I started calling Janabi Genpai. They are pretty. They're very beautiful. Janabi, we should make auras. We should change our characters to auras for next expansion. Just so we can finally make sense of the fellow aura thing. You stream a bit and play D&D off stream? Yeah. How to find groups who play on Twitch. On Twitch? I don't know about on Twitch, Roy, but I do know that if you find groups on Roll20, or there's also, here, hold up. I'll move my, one sec. I gotta find the thing on Steam. Let me show you the thing. On Steam. Let me find it. Fantasy Grounds. Where is it? Fantasy Grounds. This. Let me pause this, but if you go to Fantasy Grounds, this thing, Fantasy Grounds, then yeah, that's another thing that you can use to play with people. That's actually how I met my current group, and I mean, I'm pretty sure if you say, hey, I'm looking for a group, like on Roll20 or on Fantasy Grounds, if you say I'm looking for a group that wants to stream together on Twitch, I'm pretty sure you can find it, because I'm pretty sure a lot of people that play D&D now also stream, or at least one of the people playing online streams, so. Storm Cleric multi-classing as a pally? Ooh, fun! You recently switched back from Lalafell. Wait, what are you? Are you an aura again, Kimmy? Janabi used to be a Hrothgar for like a week. That was weird. That was weird because she scared me because she ran next to me and I was used to her being shorter than my character, and then she ran up to me and I was like, who is this? I don't know who this is, but they're doing it wrong. I'm supposed to trade Nieces with Janabi. And then I was like, oh yeah, Janabi is bigger than me now. It's weird. Yeah, you could make a succubus if your if your DM let you. There might actually be, there's tieflings. Tieflings are about as close to a succubus as you can get, I think, in D&D.
Yeah. A succubus is an actual monster in D&D, so it's hard to get at.
Yeah.
You a tiefling bard, maybe?
Yeah, a tiefling bard. Could be a succubus or a tiefling warlock, maybe? But yeah.
Yeah.
Or a wizard. Label yourself as an aura. Yeah, I mean the tieflings do basically look like auras. Basically, here I can show you what I mean. Let me scroll to the tiefling. Right. There's too many races. There, that's a tiefling in D&D. It pretty much looks like an aura. Pretty much. It's got the tail, it's got the horns.
It upsets me that they didn't put the races in alphabetical order.
I know, right?
How mad is this?
I don't know. They tried, that's all. You're an aura now? Nice. Halfling is just D&D speak for Lala. It is! Or a gnome, I guess.
Over here!
You could play a gnome or a halfling. They're both technically little people. Hey, it's that guy. Welcome. Ooh, hello. But yes, please go follow Janabi if you haven't followed her. Seriously. You will not regret it, I promise you. I promise you, and I'm sorry again that she forced you all to come here. Out of your own will. A Storm Cleric multi-classing as Pally. I have not done any multi-class in this game. I'm pretty terrible when it comes to multi-classing. I can't even play a normal class without messing it up, so... But Shadow's done multi-classing before. I don't know if he did it in this edition, though. It was more like...
I think I've done it once.
Yeah, like 4th edition.
In 5th edition, you basically just want to multi-class one level into another class.
Mm-hmm.
To pick up specific abilities.
So, we were trying to choose a race for my druid. I was explaining what these are. These are basically your attributes and modifiers that you use primarily for your rolls. And those determine, like, how much of a bonus or a negative you get on your rolls for your skills. And this is probably going over half of your guys' heads, because if you don't know D&D, this is all, like, lingo that is very hard to explain to new people. But point is, if I'm told to roll, like, say I want to be sneaky and I need to roll for stealth, the DM will tell me I need to roll my stealth skill. So boop, I roll my stealth skill, and there it is. I rolled a 14. Hooray! And then they tell me if I pass the check or not, or sometimes they don't tell me. They just do what they want. They're just bullies. All DMs are bullies. Although I'm technically a DM too, so I'm also a bully.
I feel bullied by you right now.
You feel bullied by me? I'm not even DMing this one, and he's
You're
bullied
DMing
by
the stream
me.
for me, and I'm being bullied.
This is like race location. So, for Dungeons and Dragons, you need to pick a class that you want to play as, and I picked a druid class because I love druids, but there's many, many, many class types that you can play. You can also play more than just one class called multi-classing, where you can be like, maybe you want to be a druid, and you also want to be a cleric. You just want to be like a super healer druid or something. Then you can mix the two. Or maybe you want to play like, I don't know, a rogue fighter so that you're like very, very strong attacks, but not really great at much else. That sort of thing.
I could see a rogue putting 3 points in a fighter for action surge and extra crit chance.
Yeah,
So your
yeah.
sneak attack and crit more.
Does it have these specifics like in Baldur's Gates? I've never actually played Baldur's Gates, I'm sorry to say, Ristain. I hope to, though. I plan on getting Baldur's Gate 3 when it isn't in early access anymore. I'm just waiting for it to, like, go live officially, and then I'm gonna play it. So I'll have to get back to you on that. But maybe Shadow's played Baldur's Gate in the past.
Nope.
Nope. Neither of us have played, so I couldn't tell you. I'm not
Talk
sure.
about the new Baldur's Gate, though. They did base the Baldur's Gate off the 5th edition rule set. So
Oh,
it's
really?
probably pretty close.
Oh, then maybe. It's a strong maybe. I'm
They
sorry, I
described
don't
it as
know.
They took the 5th edition rule set and then tested it, and whatever worked they kept, and whatever didn't they replaced.
Here, let me turn my music down. I can barely hear you. Alright, let's see. You keep sitting away from your mic!
No.
That's all your knowledge of D&D is Baldur's. Have you ever played Neverwinter Nights? D&D is like Neverwinter Nights. Because that's basically D&D, I guess. Just, that's more the visual D&D, I guess. This is the pen and paper. It's just on online paper, quote unquote. But yeah, I was looking at a Kalashtar to see if I wanted to play that as a race. These are the races that I'm looking at because I rolled really good stats. I got a 17 for my wisdom roll, which is really high for level 1. So if I can get that up even higher, then I get to change this wisdom modifier to a higher number, which is great. It'll make my rolls a lot easier to hit for checks and stuff. So we're looking at all these +2 wisdom modifiers, and Constitution is my next best one, but there really isn't a good one to choose for that, so I'm looking at these other ones. The Kalashtar, which has +1 to Charisma, and the Shifter, which has +1 to Dex. There's also the Furbolg, which has +1 to Strength. And the Gith has +1 to Int. Ooh, actually that would be kind of cool, a Gith. I've never played a Gith. Giths have a really cool sort of backstory thing. But let's
Fine with
see.
looking gross.
What?
You're fine with looking gross.
Yeah. But they have such a cool story. I don't know. They're cool. Gith are cool. But what's a Kalashtar? I'm a Kalashtar, born of 2 worlds. Over 1,000 years ago, my ancestor bound her bloodline to the spirit Kashtai, and I am a child of that union. Kashtai moves within me. Her memories come to me in dreams, and at times her voice
Over here.
whispers in the silence of my mind. Ooh, this is kind of cool. Hi, Emmy. Welcome, welcome. You're also a friend of Genpai? Then you're a friend of mine. As long as at least one of my sisters is alive, Kashtai will survive. And as long as she lives, she will fight. Il Lashtavar. I don't know what Il Lashtavar is, but let's see. Kalashtar are a compound people created from the union of humanity and renegade spirits from the plane of dreams, spirits called Kori. Kalashtar are often seen as wise, spiritual people with great compassion for others. There's an unmistakable alien quality to the Kalashtar, though, as they are haunted by the conflicts of their otherworldly spirits. Okay, Kalashtar sounds pretty cool. I'm digging them. I'm digging them. What do they get, though? They get these quirks? Or they get a quirk, I guess. So I could roll, or I could just pick one, I guess.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
want to go back to the traits tab to know what they actually do.
Yeah. So the traits are important. I just wanted to look at the info tab to see if the backstory was a cool idea that could give me an idea for some sort of character with some sort of backstory, basically. That's what the info is for. Are the geth... Oh, the gith? The gith, like, insects. Here, can I just find a... Let me find you a picture of a gith real quick. They're not in that one book, but gith, D&D, 5e. I'll find you a picture of them. They look like... Ah, perfect. Oh, that's tiny picture. Hold up. They look like... Is this a bigger... Why are all the pictures so tiny? I just want a big picture to show you guys. Is this a good one? They're all tiny. All itty bitty pictures. Well, let's see. Open in a new tab. There we go. Here. This is what they look like.
Over here.
Aren't they beautiful? I actually don't think they're that bad looking. They're not that bad looking. Hey, Rem! Welcome, welcome. They
Wait,
look
is that
awesome.
Voldemort?
I know. They look pretty cool. They're like these psychic people. And they've got a really cool backstory to them, too. But, yeah. Your favorite race is orcs? That's more because of Warhammer than D&D? Ah, I see, Endo, I see. Voldemort fell in some green goo. Yeah, if you want to play Voldemort, I guess you can play one of these guys. They do look pretty cool, though. I like them. I think they're pretty cool looking. Shadow thinks they're ugly, but I don't think they're that ugly. I actually think they have a pretty cool concept to them. They do look like Voldemort. Yeah, well, because of the nose, I guess. But yeah, those are the gifts. Actually, I don't know what a Kalashtar even looks like. Let's look it up. Kalashtar D&D 5e. Let's find a picture. Is there a picture of a Kalashtar? They are... What are they? Are they humanoid?
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm trying to find a picture of one. Is this one? Is this one? I'm trying to look up pictures that keep popping up, because I've actually never seen what a Kalashtar looks like. Here we go. That's what they look like. That's a Kalashtar, I guess. They are human looking, basically. They look like humans. Let's see. Humans willingly offer themselves as corporeal vessels. Okay. So they are humans, in a sense? Yeah, D&D artwork is really nice. Like, this is just black and white, but the book itself isn't black and white. This PDF is black and white, though. But the artwork is amazing in D&D. I had a question about FF. What DPS meter do I use? Oh, I use a meter called ACT. ECT. If you search it up, you should be able to find it. Like, just, I think if you just look up, like, Final Fantasy XIV ACT meter or something, you'll probably find it that way. It's a little wonky to set up, though, but, if you can figure out how to set it up, it's pretty good. I think that's what Janabi uses, too. Anyways, let's see. So, Kalash stars... they are medium size. Size is kind of important in D&D because it can affect certain abilities. It can give you like bonuses and negatives to some things sometimes. And it also...
The big one is two-handed weapons.
Yeah, the two-handed weapon thing. It changes a... I don't think you can use two-handed weapons because they're too big.
Certain weapons are marked as heavy, and you get a penalty. I think it's disadvantage or something when using them.
Yeah, makes sense, because, like, trying to lift a giant great axe would be ridiculous as a tiny little halfling. And I think that some of the smaller weapons turn into two-handers, too, or something like that. I don't remember which weapons, though. It like specifically says if you're this size that it'll change though, so.
I think versatile tools, weapons used to have a rule on that, but I don't think they do anymore.
Oh, they got rid of it? I see. A friend wanted a DPS meter but wasn't sure what one to use. Yeah, we use ACT. I don't know if there are any other meters out there, but ACT is pretty good, pretty reliable, and it stays updated, which is amazing, because most meters, people make them and then kind of don't keep them updated with the current tiers, so that one they update, like, if there's a patch or something, they usually update it within the day or within 2 days if it's like an expansion or something, which is pretty great. So far, I've liked it. Let's see. Age, Kalashtar, mature at the same rate as humans. That can be important. It kind of depends on your campaign and your DM, if age is a factor or not. It used to be a factor in 3.5 D&D, where if you were like super young or super old, it actually affected your... I believe it was your constitution and your wisdom. I believe that if you were younger, it like lowered your wisdom but raised your constitution and strength. And if you were older, it lowered your strength and constitution, but it raised your wisdom and intelligence or something. I don't remember exactly. It's been too long, but they don't have that anymore. But you could do something like that if you wanted to be more creative as a DM. With your campaigns. Alignment. So this is kind of where you can pick your alignment, like I was saying before over here. Right now I just chose chaotic good. I just wrote that down to write one down, but I can change it if I want to. So Kalashtar, they are usually lawful and good. So I could make a lawful good character if I wanted to follow the alignment of a Kalashtar. Or I could, you know, have a random alignment and make a story for why my character doesn't have the normal Kalashtar alignment. Like, maybe something happened in the past that changed their view on the law and now they don't believe in the law the way that the rest of their kind does. So that now they're no longer lawful, now they're chaotic instead. You know, something like that. You can either follow it or you can go against it and make a story based off of that. If older, you lost points in all 3 physical. Oh, that is what it was, Arenal. Thank you. Yeah. ACT ACT, sorry. That. ACT. I forgot what it is what it stands for, actually. But it's ACT. Let's see. So, these are the quirks that I would get if I was a Clash Star. Dual Mind. You have an advantage on all wisdom saving throws. Oh! That's actually really powerful, because as a druid, pretty much all of my stuff revolves around wisdom. That's my main stat. And that would be nice to have advantage on the saving throws all the time. Is that a concentration too, I believe? Or is that your con?
It's always con for constitution.
Constitution, okay. So if I had a saving throw for con, that'd be amazing. Advantage on con saving throws. Advanced combat tracker, yeah, that. I don't know why my brain derped, I could not think of it. On Tabletop Sim, do they have the resources in the workshop? Tabletop Sim, oh, right, that. Shadow might know a little more about it, because we played a little bit on Tabletop Sim yesterday, actually, for Stardew Valley, the board game. But I'm not entirely sure what resources they have. I know you can create, like, the layout of things, and you can move around the tokens, but I don't know if they have anything like this in there. Probably not. You'd probably have to use this on the side and then build something in there as well.
Yeah, there's various D&D ones, but they're all made by other people who are using the tabletop simulators. What you get is very...
Yeah.
Hit and miss.
Yeah, so I would probably use this for, like, the character sheets if you want the character sheets, and maybe the roles, and you might be able to have, like, if you have a 2-screen setup, you might be able to just show the roles going on, and then put it to the side somewhere on your screen, and then, like, if you're streaming, I'm assuming, I would just cut out this part here, like this. I'd cut it out like this, and make a close-up and move it to the side or something, you know? Or wherever you wanted it, and then have that as well as, the tabletop, I can't talk. As well as the tabletop thing. Alright, let's see, what else would we get here? Mental discipline, you have resistance to... Oh, resistance to psychic damage is nice. I don't know how much psychic damage we'll be encountering in this campaign, though. I'm not even sure what campaign we're technically playing.
Storm King's Thunder.
Oh, okay. Actually, that would be pretty strong then, because if we ever came across, like, a giant that had psychic abilities or something, might be powerful.
I've never heard of any psychic giants, but psychic damage is pretty uncommon.
Yeah.
Resistance is really strong.
Storm Giant, I think, is psychic.
I thought it was lightning and thunder.
I'm pretty sure one of them has psychic powers, though. I can't remember exactly. Oh no, feel free to interrupt. It's a teaching stream. I'm just having this to do something besides just sit and chat. So if you have questions, feel free to ask us. Mind link. Speak telepathically. Ooh, I like that. To any creature you can see. Provided the creature is within a number of feet of you equal to 10 times your level. You don't need to share a language with the creature for it to understand your Oh, that's nice. Telepathic utterance, but the creature must be able to understand at least one language. Makes sense. When you're using this trait to speak telepathically to a creature, you can use your action to give that creature the ability to speak telepathically with you for 1 hour or until you end the effect as an action. To use this ability, the creature must be able to see you and must be within this trait's range. Okay. Can give this ability to only one creature at a time. Giving it to a creature takes it away from another one who has it. Alright. Well, the mind link thing is pretty nifty. For RP purposes. Make a Kalashtar Barbarian totem of the bear, half damage on everything. Oof. Severed from dreams? Kalashtar sleep, but they don't connect to the plane of dreams. Oh, that's interesting. Instead, their minds draw from the memories of their otherworldly spirit. Huh. As such, you are immune to spells and other magical effects that require you to dream, like dream, but not to spells and other magical effects that put you to sleep, like sleep. Okay. They don't have dark vision. I like dark vision, but like I don't need it because if I'm a druid, then I can always have a creature to shapeshift into that would have dark vision.
Yeah.
So it's not as necessary of a thing. Dark vision is basically the ability that you can see in the dark, essentially. It's very strong, and most people try to get it if possible because it's really annoying when you're trying to sneak around as a rogue and you can't see in the dark, and so then you have to use some sort of a torch and give yourself away. So as a rogue, dark vision is like almost 100% necessary. Almost. You don't need it, but you know, it's very nice. And a couple other classes, it's just really nice to have. Let's see. You can speak, read, and write Common, Quori, and one other language of your choice. Okay. Well. Let's see. They're cool. I don't know if any of these things would be useful, though. Other than the wisdom saving throws. And resistance to psychic damage could be good, but I don't know how much psychic damage we'll encounter.
Yeah. Wisdom is a pretty popular saving throw.
Yeah, it is.
I would actually recommend the custom lineage, since you have a 17.
A what?
The custom lineage.
Where's
Bear race.
that?
It's at the top of your list.
Oh, this one? Any +2? Just 1 +2?
Yes, but it's much like the human variant, where you get a feat, and you can then pick a feat that gives you +1 wisdom. So you'd be able to hit 20 wisdom at level 1.
Wait, there's a feat that has +1 wisdom?
Oh yeah, there's like 6 or 7 of them.
Oh, I did not know this. Yeah, maybe I should do that then. But what is custom lineage? This is one of those things that I don't actually know, and Shadow
this
knows
is
more
a
about.
newer feature. Basically, it's so you can just pick your own race. So you can pick another race and just put your custom lineage as your stats just don't match your race, or you can make up your own race. So you can call yourself. You can actually call yourself an Aura from Final Fantasy. And that would be your custom lineage.
So I could make a Makote. I could make a cat girl, is what you're saying. That's kind of cool.
This was basically their comeback for people being like, why do stats have to match races? Kind of thing.
Well, I mean, because it'd be weird if you had a very, very, very strong halfling or something.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I guess it's just kind of weird to have certain stats matching other races, but I mean, to each their own.
Yeah.
I guess you could be a freak halfling that had super strength. Yeah, you'd have to lore it up pretty hard, exactly. Like, you'd have to make up a reason why your halfling had +2 to strength, and not +2 to, like, dexterity or whatever it is. I forget what they have. Charisma. I don't know what their stat is, main stat, but...
I think it's Dex, then either Charisma or Wisdom?
A barbarian halfling with 20 strength. Yeah, exactly, Arenal. Like, you would have to come up with a really good story for why this little halfling is stronger than everybody in the party, even though they're tinier than everybody. But, I mean, you could do it, I guess, if your DM allowed it. But, let's see. So if I do this, do I get any of the traits from the race that I would pick, or not really?
So not based off of what you describe your character as, but you get a few different options. So you get 1 feat, you can choose if you're small or medium.
Okay, I see
you
that.
can choose either dark vision or proficiency in a skill.
Okay.
And then you get just common plus any language.
So, let's see. I've never looked into the custom lineage thing before, so choose any +2, so if I chose, it would obviously be wisdom.
Mhm.
Then, instead of choosing one of the game's races, you can choose, or you can use the following traits to represent your character's lineage, giving you full control over how your character's origin shaped them. So that's pretty cool, I guess. Let's see. So creature type, you are a humanoid. Determine your appearance and whether you resemble any of your kin. So, like, if I picked an elf or a half-elf, then I would just look like it, is what you're saying, but I wouldn't have any of the rest of the stuff that a normal elf or half-elf had?
Essentially, yes.
I see. Wait, but if you...
You could then pick dark vision, because elves have dark vision to kind of match up.
True. True.
Over here.
Hi, Victor! Welcome, welcome. Am I creating a homebrew race? We're just looking at it. We're just looking at it, because right now I'm trying to pick, I rolled to make a druid class, and I'm looking for something that can bump up my wisdom score, because I rolled a 17. So I'm trying to make make the most out of the 17 by bumping it up even higher, essentially. Yes. So we're looking at what races give me +2 to wisdom, essentially. Eoxodonu! But yeah, this is all official. This is all official stuff. Apparently they have this custom lineage thing, which I didn't know about, and so Shadow was teaching me about the custom lineage thing, so we're taking a look at that. Because it gives +2 to any, and you can choose your size, you can choose what creature type you are, you can gain 1 feat of your choice, for which you qualify. I'm not entirely sure what that means, though.
Certain feats have prerequisites.
Oh, like only this race or only this class can use it, sort of thing?
I don't think there's any class ones. There are race ones, and then there's also stat ones. For example, Grappler requires 13 strength.
Okay. Gonna say Furbolg, but it's right there. Yes, it is. It is right here. I was thinking about Furbolg. I was considering it. Oh, they have Detect Magic and Disguise Self. That's actually nice. But, Disguise Self could be kind of cool. I mean, I am a druid, so it'd be another way to disguise myself, I guess. Hidden Step. You magically turn invisible at the start of your next turn. Ooh. Powerful build can count as 1 size larger when determining your carrying capacity and weight. That's neat, because they are medium. Speech of Beast and Leaf? Hold up. I might have to be a Furbolg just because of this. My favorite ability in any game other than shapeshifting is being able to speak with the animals. A Furbolg was in D&D? Yeah. Here, wait. What do the Furbolgs look like, though? They're kind of funky looking, if I remember. Furbolg D&D 5e. I'm pretty sure they're green and weird.
Green.
Yeah, they're like this.
I think they look like bear people.
They look like that. That's a Furbolg in D&D. They're alright looking, though. I don't know what a female looks like, though. They're cow people? Are they cow people? They're like Taurens in WoW? Or are they like bear people? I don't know. They got these sort of elfish looking ears. What is their... Here, let's look. What's their info? Because that'll probably explain Furbolgs better. They do have the druid thing here, which is cool. Humble guardian. They love nothing more than a peaceful day spent among the trees of an old forest. How nice. Let's see. Natural druids have a natural talent for the druidic magic. Maybe I should do that. Just come from a line of druidic Furbolgs. Hidden shepherds. They have very long descriptions. As caretakers of the land, let's see. Druids, rangers, fighters. Furbolgs prefer to remain out of sight, out of mind. So they like to hide. They're secretive. Prefer a subtle, gentle approach to prevent damage. So they're like peacekeepers, kinda. Outcast adventurers. Oh wait, as guardian of the wood, few Furbolgs would dream of leaving their home or attempting to fit in human society. An exiled Furbolg, or one whose clan has been destroyed, might not have a choice. Oh, see, now that would actually be a cool character. I could get on with get on that sort of character, where their entire thing was wiped out, and now they had to leave and figure something else out with their life, essentially, or even cooler, they were exiled for doing something bad. Something against what, like, that's an even cooler concept to me. Is if they, like, did something against what the rest of their society would do. Oh, and you can even roll. Outcast for murder, outcast for severely damaging home territory. Even when she's a druid, she's a criminal. No. I just like those characters. They're cool. Pick Furbolg and then choose another feat that just gives wisdom. Have 20 wisdom from the start. Wait, can you pick a feat though as a Furbolg? I don't know if you can you?
No, you don't get a feat.
Yeah, you don't get the feat. So I would be 19. The only reason I would do the custom lineage is so that I can automatically get that feat. And then I'd have a 20. But I could just get 19 too, which is fine. Like, it's not a huge deal. I don't need to have 5. It's just 5 is always obviously better than 4. But I wouldn't need to. Wait, what is this?
Fearbolg.
What? It's a furbolg!
Fearbolg. 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 Fearbolg.
No! They're wrong! Fearbolg, no. I refuse. It's a furbolg. Clearly, fur is in the word. Scandinavian. Oh. Well, whatever. I'm calling it a furbolg. That's why I was... The reason that I'm an outcast is because I couldn't pronounce our clan. I couldn't pronounce our race and they were embarrassed of me. I call us the furbolgs and they're so they're so ashamed of me that I can't call them correctly. There you go. My character's created. I'm just kidding. Don't call us furries, get out. Let's see. Clan slain by invading humanoids. Clan slain by a dragon or a demon. Now that's fun. Separated from the tribe and lost. That's also fun, because that could give the DM a chance to, like, have me eventually find my lost clan, or at least find the remains of my lost clan, you know? Like, that would give them a lot of fun, creative freedom. Homeland destroyed by a natural disaster. Personal quest ordained by omens. Interesting. Or dispatched on a quest by tribe leaders. See, that one could also be cool. Where the leaders are like, you need to leave. Because you're on this quest, because we saw, like, something in the stars, and now you need to go. They chose you, basically. Alright. I think I'm gonna go with a furbolg just because I like the background stuff, and I'll have to give up the 20, and I'll just have to get it when I get my first feat or attribute upgrade. I'll just have to upgrade, because you get to upgrade 2 attributes by 1, so I'll just upgrade it to 5 when we level, and then I'll get a feat the next time. That's what I will do. Hey, it only took us, like, what, an hour to pick our race? Hell yeah. I have chosen the Fearbolg. I'm sorry. Excuse me. No. I call it Furbolg because my accent. We call them the Furbolg. Fearbolg. Hold up. Gotta play that one more time.
Fearbolg.
Alright, whatever. So, because I'm a Fearbolg, or a Furbolg, as I like to call them, I get +2 to... We're just gonna go down the list here, because that's the easiest, to make sure you don't miss something. So ability scores, I get +2 to Wisdom and +1 to Strength, which actually means this... I'm not even gonna have a negative strength anymore, because now my strength is 0. And my wisdom goes up by 2, so that'll be 19, so now I've got +4 to wisdom. I could have gotten +5 if I did the custom thing, but that's okay, we'll just go with this, that's fine. I'm okay with this. The fur ball, yes, we're making a fur ball. An adorable fur ball. Alright, our size is medium, which I believe that's in the bio over here. Age, size, height, weight, eyes, skin, hair. So we just go with the size of medium. And then, let's see, speed of 30 feet. So let's go back to the core. And here is where you'll find speed. Most medium-sized creatures have a speed of 30 feet. As a druid, I will get much faster or much slower speed depending on what I transform into, because I can transform into creatures at level 2. But for level 1, I'm just stuck with the 30 feet. Alright. Age. As humanoids related to the Fae, Furbolg have long lifespans. A Furbolg reaches adulthood around 30, and the oldest of them can live for 500 years! Ooh, how old do we want to be? Should we roll for it? Should I just roll a 1d 500 to see? Should I risk it? Let's see, 1d 500. Woo! 381! I am an old fart. For 3,000 years! Let's see. Age. 381. We're an old soul. We've been around, but I look hot. Because we live for a long time. Alright, let's see. Alignment. Furbolgs are typically neutral good. Alright. We can make our character neutral good, that's fine. That's like the easy thing to play as. Neutral good. That's what most people play as, I think. Because it's just the easy good character to play. We could be chaotic though, it kind of depends on what our background thing is. So maybe I'll change it to chaotic good. Let's see, our size. Furbolg are between, oh my god, she's a tall one. 7 and 8 feet tall. And weigh between 240 and 300 pounds. Woo! I'm a big girl. Big girl! I'm a giant. What?
Somebody quote that, please.
No! My, you're a tall one. Alright, let's see. So, let's roll for this. Between 7... How would I roll for that? The 7 and 8 feet. I know there's a...
Roll a 1d12, and then start with 7 feet. And then add in inches.
Roll a 1d12? Oh, right. 7 plus inches. Let's see. So 3. So I'm 7'3". Where's my bio? Height. 7'3" Weight is between 240 and 300. So I guess I can just... Is there a way to roll a dice that's just between 240 and 300?
1d60, and then start 240 and add.
You're gonna make me do math, okay. 1d60. So 5. Oh, that's easy math. Hold up. Where'd it go? So, I'm 245 pounds. I'm a lightweight. 245 pounds. Alright. And then, let's see, I'm just gonna look at this. I can't really see what my eye color is because this is kind of a reddish tint. So she's got red hair. Red hair. I'll just say tan skin, and her eyes are, can anyone tell what color her eyes are? Probably like a light blue. Let's say sky blue. Alright. Perfect. Beautiful. And now we need to go here again. Furbolg magic. These are traits that we get. So I'm just gonna copy this. We're gonna go over here. And over here are the features and traits. So we can add, name this, what is the name of it? This is Furbolg magic. Or Firbolg, sorry. Magic. And it's a racial, so we can keep that. But if it was a class, feat, background, or other, you could change it there. And then we're just gonna say that this is a Firbolg racial, I guess. And then we'll just paste. And we'll get rid of the magic thing there. So this is the description of it. And ta-da. Now we have this handy dandy thingamabobber that if I boop that there, then it'll read it for the DM and anybody who is confused, like, why do you have this specific trait or feature? Then you can just link it and be like, well, because I'm a Firbolg. And that's what I get. I get to detect magic and disguise self. Okay, let's go over here again. I also get hidden step. So we'll just... This is why I like online books as opposed to the book, physical copy book, because then I can just copy and paste everything. If you have the physical copy, you literally have to type everything. What's the name of this one? This is Hidden Step. Hidden Step. And it's also a Firbolg racial. Then we'll just paste that there and get rid of Hidden Step. And now we've got Hidden Step as a bonus action, magically turn invisible. Okay. This music is very sad. I should find different music. Okay, powerful build is the next one. So we add that here. Whoops. Powerful build. And that is also a Firbolg racial. So as you can see, this part's pretty easy to do. You just add your racials one at a time so that you can see them and so other people can see them if they need to. Alright, last one is called Speech of Beast and Leaf. Speech of Beast and Leaf. Alright, and that's also Firbolg racial. Paste that there. Get rid of this part because it's redundant. There! Now I've got all these racials so that I don't need to look them up again in the future. The sad violin's playing, I know, right? Hold up, this is too sad. It's beautiful, but I need happy music. It's too sad. Okay. And then these are the languages. Ooh, I get giant. That's actually really helpful for the campaign that we're gonna play, I think. Pretty sure that it has giants in it. So
it certainly fits.
Huh?
It most certainly does.
Yeah. So, over here, we have proficiencies, and I'm proficient in a language, so we're gonna add a language. And, whoops. Language. Proficiency. I'm gonna paste this, and then I'm gonna get rid of that part so it just says Common, Elvish, and Giant. And now if I do this, boop, now I am Common in Elvish. Common, Elvish, and Giant I'm proficient in. I don't like the period there, so I'm actually going to delete that period and save it. There we go. Okay, so that's done. Oh, I could have literally rolled on the website. Oh well. I made it much harder than I needed to. You can actually roll right here. Oops! Well, okay. That's fine. We're learning. This is actually the first time I've ever used this website, because I usually just use my book. But I do have this book, actually. Alright, now I want to roll for the reason for adventuring, because it's rare that a Firbolg goes out of their way. So we're gonna roll a 1d8 and see what we get. 6. 6 is Homeland destroyed by natural disaster. Okay. I actually want to re-roll because that one is boring to me. A 4! Let's see what 4 is. Okay, I can get on board with that. The clan was slain by a dragon or a demon. I can get on board with that one.
Ooh, what about clan slain by a giant?
You know, I could just change it to that. I could make it that my druid is out for revenge. Let's do that. Let's just change the dragon or demon to giant because it makes more sense with the setting, with the campaign. So we'll just go with that. Usually in the bio, second tab here, I like to type something about that. I usually do it in this backstory section. So I'm just gonna type that the reason for the adventuring was clan slain by, and then giant. So let's copy that. Paste by a giant. Out for revenge. For the clan. There you go. Revengeance! Oh no! Purple Druid Revengeance. Terrible. Terrible and wonderful. Alright, so that's basically why our Furbolg girl is not with her clan anymore. So now we've got a basic character idea, a concept. She's starting to come together. Now what I have to do is I have to pick a background to figure out more of her background. So we're gonna go to the home. We're gonna go to backgrounds, which, by the way, guys, if you don't know what this website is, it's just called 5e.tools. Here, I can actually just link it to you guys. It's right there. This is a great website. So, should definitely check it out if you don't own the books and you need all the books, then this is a great way to find what you're looking for. But if you're just trying to do the starter stuff, just get the regular player's handbook to start out, and you'll be fine. This is more like advanced stuff, because I've played so many characters that I want a more advanced character, so that's why I'm using this tool. Okay, there are a lot of backgrounds. Many backgrounds that I didn't even know existed. So I guess I could filter this to try to find specific skill proficiencies that I'm looking for, or tool proficiencies that I'm looking for, or if there's like a language you want specifically. Yeah, so this is kind of like, what was he before, what was your character before they became an adventurer? Were they a priest in a temple? Were they a sage that sort of studied the history of things and was like a knowledge seeker? Were they a farmer? Were they a noble? You know, stuff like that. Basically, who were they before they decided to adventure? It just gives you a little bit of depth to your character, and it also gives you some skill proficiencies and tool proficiencies and language, so can be very helpful. Let's see. First, I'm going to actually go here for just a second, because druids do get some proficiencies already, and I don't like to double up my proficiencies if I don't have to, just because it's kind of a waste if you do. Hello? I might have broken this website. There we go. Is it going? That's not the page I wanted. That's not the page. That's a fighter.
Yeah, count the cover title and everything as page. Yeah.
What?
Since it counts like the cover as a page and
Oh,
such.
it moved me down one. Gotcha. Okay. So, this is also going to come in handy eventually. We're a first level druid. We'll look at this in just a bit, because first we're looking at the background stuff, but these are our class features. I haven't added our class features yet because I was trying to figure out the race. I probably should add the class features and then pick a background after I do this. But basically all I need to look at is the tools that a druid already knows is herbalism kit, so I probably don't want to... Well, actually, is that a proficiency? Yeah, that's a proficiency. So I don't want to double up on that if possible. I also don't want to double up on these skills unless I really want like one of these skills and can't get it. So right now I can choose 2 skills from this list for my druid. I can choose Arcana, Animal Handling, Insight, Medicine, Nature, Perception, Religion, or Survival. This will give me +2 right now, and it'll upgrade depending on your level. So this is like the proficiency bonus section right there, as you can see. So you want to look at the proficiency bonus thingies, because those will go up as you level. They go up to +6 eventually, but at the beginning they just start +2. So right now, if I'm proficient in it, I get +2. So, let's see. Because of my character, it kind of depends. I like to choose these after I pick a background, but I like to keep them in mind, just so that I don't end up doubling up anything. Let's see. Perception is always really good to take, because you, like, the most checks you usually take or have are perception checks in a D&D game. In my opinion, at least. I'm pretty sure usually perception is the most used. So that's always really strong, and since I have a really high wisdom modifier, perception is a wisdom modifier related skill. So if I click this to say that I am proficient in it, then it'll give me a +6 instead of a +4. How many players do you like to have in your teams? Usually I don't like more than 5 people playing at a time, because it starts to get a little out of hand and people start talking over each other. However, I don't really like less than... our group has 4 people, but it has 3 players and 1 DM, but we're actually adding 1 more person so that we have 4 players, because it's usually best if you have 4 to 5 players, because the game is kind of balanced around 4 to 5 players. So it's a lot less work for the dungeon master to create stuff, to create games for people to play, to create combat and stuff. But I mean, you can have fewer or more. It's just, typically I like to have around 4 or 5 people, because that's what the game is balanced around. And you can definitely tell, unless your DM is really good at math. So, yeah. Because, like, if you have 3 people, the fights will always be just a little harder than they probably should be. If you have 7 or 8 people, then the fights tend to be a lot easier, but it also takes a really long time to get through turns because there's so many people. If I have the choice, I would rather have fewer people than more people. Because I've played campaigns where there were like 8 of us playing, and literally it would take 1 hour just to get from one person's turn to the next person's turn. So combat took forever. It was not a pleasant experience. But, I mean, if you have a lot of experienced players, then you probably will go faster with bigger groups. I just wouldn't recommend if you're starting with, like, all new players. The smaller the group, the easier it will be to teach them and help them. And it won't take as long to get through the turns, through the rounds. Yeah, 4 is the perfect number. 4 to 5 is the perfect number, I would say. Had 2 players and 1 DM while he was a player. Had to make ourselves a little OP. Yeah. I mean, you can do that too. Like, the DM can play as a player, but it's more work for the DM then. I don't know what Shadow prefers, but usually I prefer 4 to 5 people.
Yeah, I think 4 players is a good number.
Yeah. Okay, what was I doing? Alright, I was trying to pick backgrounds. How do I go about this? Maybe I want to just see... I don't know, I kind of want to see all the backgrounds. Because I actually don't know what they are. So maybe I just, I'll just click through them. I know what Acolyte is already, and I know I don't want to be Acolyte. Anthropologist, what is that? Actually, Shadow, are there any good ones? I mean, I know Outlander would probably be the most sensical for me with my story. And it's good. It's just a good one to choose all the time. But I don't know if there's any cool ones that I might be able to do.
One thing off the top of my head, I can help you look through them, but pretty much just be based off of what proficiencies you want and what.
Yeah. I guess, let's see. Let's just see what there are. So Acolyte is... Where's the info? Let's just look at info stuff. Actually, nah. I want to look at the traits. The traits are what's important. Insight, religion. No thank you. Playing as an Inquisitor. This was our first time for a Warhammer RP setup. Oh, interesting, Ristain.
You could be a noble for all.
What?
You could be a noble.
I could be a noble. I've actually never played as a noble, but do furbolgs even have nobles? That is the question.
That's up to you.
I guess I could make it where furbolgs do have nobles. That could be a really interesting character. Furballs have no balls. They do now. Oh, archaeologist always was kind of a cool idea. When you enter a ruin or a dungeon, you can correctly ascertain its original purpose and determine its builders.
Alright, I'm making Indiana Jones.
Indiana Jones? Yes, do it. Be an archaeologist. Let's see. It also has history and survival, which if you like history checks, then that's pretty fun. Let's see. Athlete, acrobatics, athletics is decent. I don't actually know what athlete gives you. Wow, so many things to roll. Feature echoes of victory. These are the things I'm looking at, or the features. Attracted admiration among spectators, fellow athletes and trainers in the region that hosted your past. So I could have been like a past athlete, I guess, and so I'm famous now.
Faults in games and such.
Augen Trust, a spy, stealth and deception. Have a reliable and trustworthy contact. See, this could be handy sometimes, but I don't know if I would be a spy. That'd be kind of weird for my character. Doesn't really match the backstory at all.
From other settings.
What?
Some of the books you have on there are from other settings as well.
Yeah.
Weird. That one is BBW.
Should have mentioned fantasy. If only the whip weapon was worth using. Oh man. Dude, that would be so fun. Insight, intimidation. What? How do you even read this? Azorius functionary? Gesundheit. Legal authority. Oh. So like a lawyer? Or something? Enforce laws? Oh. Okay, well that doesn't make any sense with what I am. Baldur's Gate Acolyte. Nah. Charlatan. Okay, so these are all the Baldur's Gate things, I guess. What's this? Boros Legionnaire. Do. I don't know. Maybe we'll just go with the noble. Oh wait, there's Fisher. Ha! Should I be a fisher? Harvest the water. You gain advantage on ability checks made using fishing tackle. So if we're ever in a survival situation.
You can catch salmon all day.
Yeah, I suck at everything, but you know, if you ever need me to catch you fish, I got you. Folk hero is actually decent for a druid, because it has animal handling and survival, and whenever you come across common folk, they will like give you a place to stay for free, which is pretty nice, or they'll hide you from danger, shield you from the law. It's pretty great. Let's see, what else do we have? Oh, I always liked the Haunted One thing. I always thought that was cool from The Curse of Strahd.
Yeah.
Because you can make a really cool backstory with it. It's Heart of Darkness for the trait. Those who look into your eyes can see that you have faced unimaginable horror and that you are no stranger to darkness. Though they might fear you, commoners will extend you every courtesy and do their utmost to help you. Unless you have shown yourself to be a danger to them, they will even take up arms to fight alongside you, should you find yourself facing an enemy alone. It's pretty strong, actually. You can convince NPCs to fight with you, basically. And it has like these cool, I don't know, cool backstory things that you can use. But I don't know if it goes with what I currently have, so maybe not this time. This bear chick's terrifying. I mean, she is 7'3". Pretty intimidating. Oh, Inheritor. What is that? Determine inheritance from the possibilities of the table. Oh, that could be kind of fun. I inherited something, but eh. A Knight of the Order. Wouldn't make sense with my thing. Trust fund child. Yeah. Basically. Wait, a failed merchant? So there's a merchant and a failed merchant? Like, you sucked at merchant? That's funny. Is there a cook? There is not a cook. I don't see a cook.
Don't think so, but there's a chef's beat you can take and call that your background.
True. There is a chef feat that you can take.
Be an inheritor and have inherited a set of cooking instruments.
I don't know. I'm kind of leaning toward the noble thing now. That's just like an interesting character. A noble furbolg. Thanks to your noble birthright, people are inclined to think the best of you. You are welcome in high... Because then I could, like, act all hoity-toity and stuff.
You could be a guild artisan, but the guild you'd be part of is the Chef's Guild.
This is true. The guild artisan thing.
You could
Chef guild.
You could be an acolyte, but you worship a cooking god.
Cooks and bakers is one of the businesses. An acolyte that worships a god of food.
You could be an athlete, but your sport is cooking. Hell's Kitchen all the way.
Yes. What the heck is a grinner? A grinner? Ballad of the Grinning Fool. Like every grinner, you know how to find a hideout. Okay.
That's from the Matt Mercer setting.
Oh, interesting. I don't know, I think I'm gonna go with the noble thing, because that just sounds interesting and weird. Alright, let's do it. Persuasion and history. Those things don't really go with my character at all, but who cares? So we're gonna take persuasion and history. Oops, take that out. Persuasion and history. And then for my 2, I'll actually do perception and survival, I think. For the 2 that I can pick from here. Yeah. Either that or nature or insight would be good.
Do you know what Sora's playing yet in this game? Is he
I
still
do
gonna play
not.
pirate?
He does not know yet. What are you gonna play as?
Trapped between 6 different classes.
Oh. We should be helping you.
I kind of want to do a 1 level into monk and then the rest into druid. So I can use.
Oh, be a fellow druid with me. We can talk druid back and forth and no one will understand us. Brilliant.
I just don't feel like I have the stats to back up that build. Like, rolled shitty.
Oh, what are your rolls? Let's see.
Got A16 and the rest are all bad.
Yeah. I don't know what classes work for those rolls.
If I got in a single 17, I definitely would have done it.
Yeah.
Literally, I could have taken 10s and everything else if I just got 117.
Yeah. Alright, well, I get history and persuasion for a noble. I get this feature, which I will copy. Go here. And type down here. This is my background feature. Position of privilege. And then, let's see. What else? I get 1 type of gaming set. If I click this, does it... Oh. How do I go back? Dice set, dragon chest set, gaming set, playing card set, or 3 dragon ante set. Probably... Oh, hey Sora! I heard my name. I've been summoned. I think I'll just have a dice set. How do I go back? There we go. Let's go... We'll just take a dice set for our tools. So I'm proficient with a dice set, and that's a query attribute. Ah. Alright, how do I type in this? Dice set. There we go. There are no mods. Actually, yeah, proficient, no mods. Perfect. So now I've got this tool called Dice Set. And let's see. What else? Language, one of my choice. Ooh. What language should I take? That's a good question. I don't know what other enemies we'll come across. I wonder what I would bump into as a noble. Maybe dwarves? I could learn dwarf or, ooh, I could learn dragon. I don't know. Should we just do a randomizer thing? We can do that too. I need the language page. But I don't want to lose this page. Well, this page is 60. I'll just remember that. 60, and then let's go to language pages. Do, 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 do. Let's see, let's see. Where is it? Background? Is it in the background section? I think it's somewhere around there. Languages. Pretty sure it's around backgrounds. And it's like up here. Aha! I was right. There we go. Alright, these are the languages. Standard languages and exotic. So let me roll a 1d2 to see if it's a standard or exotic. 1d2. A 1, so it's a standard. Then let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. Roll 1d8. 8! So I know orc.
Okay. That I can
Dwarf!
What's with the pirates?
Everything's better with pirates.
Dwarf.
Dwarf. Everything's better with pirates. Aw, thanks, Ristain, for the 100 biddies. Just for that, you know what? Who cares? I was gonna go with orc, but I'll go with the dwarf instead. Dwarf it is. Let's see. Giant and dwarf. There. Dwarf time. So now if there's a dwarf in our party, I'll be able to chat with them too. Alright, let's see. What's next? What am I doing next? Alright, let's go back to page 60. So that I'm here. And what else am I looking at? Equipment. I get a set of fine clothes, a signet ring, a scroll of pedigree, and a purse containing 25 gold pieces. So let's see, set of fine clothes. We're gonna add these in our equipment. Set of fine clothes. And then we have a signet ring. And I'll probably have to figure out what our symbol is, my noble house symbol. Come up with some sort of symbol. A scroll of pedigree. Scroll of pedigree. And then a purse with 25 gold. A purse and gold. 25. There we go. What does the signet ring look like? Do you know what a signet ring is? Basically, those rings that nobles would wear that they would stamp letters with or documents with. They would push the ring with the symbol. Yeah, it was basically the way to prove that it wasn't forged, essentially. That if the letter was completely closed and signed, stamped with the nobles or the kings or whatever's official signet, then it meant it was official, basically, and wasn't a fake. Let's see. Yeah, it was legit. It looks like a poro! She's a fur. I could make it a poro, you're not wrong. I don't know if our DM would allow that, but dude, I mean, look how cute poros are. They're hecking adorable. Poro picture. Must find image of adorable adorable poro. Hold up, look at these things. Hold up. Can I just like look at that hecking cute little poro? So cute. Oh, it's so cute. Or like Like, look at this little smushy Poru right there. Look at it. It's so fat and eating. That's my symbol on my ring. Symbol of my signet ring. The Poru with little happy hearts and its nomen. Beautiful. Alright, let's see. What else do I have? Personality traits. So, these are all found up here. You get your personality traits, ideals, bonds, and flaws. These are just to help you round out your character more if you don't have an idea of what you want. But you don't have to use the book. I just like to for variety. So let's see, we're gonna roll a 1d8, and for the personality traits I like to roll for 2 of them. So I'm gonna roll 1d8 twice. 1d8. Oh wow, 2 7s, I gotta roll again. They really want me to have 7. Alright, 4 and 7. Let's see, 4 is, I take great pains to always look my best and follow the latest fashions. I mean, obviously. A druid would care about this. Obviously, that's why I'm like, I disguise myself to look much better than I am. Psh, please.
I'm imagining the Little Mermaid kind of situation here.
Yeah, kinda. Alright, so we got that. And then, what's our next one? The hoity-toity, 7. My favor, once lost, is lost forever. Oh, so don't get on my bad side, because I never give you my trust back. Apparently. Alright. And let's see, what's our next thing? Ideal. For the ideal, I usually don't roll. I usually just look at what did I pick as my alignment, and I choose one or the other. So I have neutral good for my alignment. So for the ideal, good is respect and noble obligation, and neutral would be any, I guess, because there is no neutral in here. So Bear just walked off the set of Pride and Prejudice. Respect is due to me because of my position, but all people, regardless of station, deserve to be treated with dignity. Okay. Maybe. Let's see. Any is family blood runs thicker than water. That would actually work really well for my character. Noble obligation. It is my duty to protect and care for the people beneath me. Okay, so let's go with the family bond, because my character is out for revenge. Yeah, exactly, Ristain. So if she ever came across anybody that was part of her family, or, you know, like, it's just part of the, like, the revenge means more to her than her companions, essentially. Like,
of course, because they're all peasants anyway.
What?
They're all peasants anyway.
Exactly.
So
like, psh, please. Not as good as me.
please.
Please. Alright, let's check out the bonds. 1d6. We'll roll a 1d6. I got a 3. 3. Nothing is more important than the other members. I mean, yes. That is very true. That is also my bond. So, my bond and ideal are virtually the same. There you go. I'm out for revenge. For my dead family, essentially. Alright, and then my flaw? Probably also that my family is most important to me. 5, let's see. In fact, the world does revolve around me. Oh yes, this is gonna be a fun character to play. You guys are gonna hate me. my character thinks that she's the best looking, and the world revolves around her, and her family is more important. I love her. She's basically a stuck-up brat. Noble bratty girl.
You know you're supposed to roleplay as something other than yourself, right?
Hey! Hey! Rude. How rude. Okay. So now we've got a basic idea of the character. She was a noble. She's kind of a rich, prissy girl. Stuck up, doesn't really know how to live on her own, and never really saw much of the outside world. And now she's about to get one hell of a shock when she goes and hangs with her new people. When she's out to get revenge for her dead family, essentially. Wait, did we find an age for her? Oh yeah, she's an older noble too. So she's been around for a while. A couple hundred of years, a while. She's not in her teens. She's like a grown woman. Which also makes this, I kind of want to make her younger just because I feel like an older person wouldn't be this spoiled. I feel like years and years, she would have had time to get out at some point. So I think I'm gonna change the age to a little younger. Maybe like 181 years. Let's do that instead. Where she's still a little young, but like old enough still that she should be getting out and about by now. Because it said that they become adults at the age of 30, so like she'd be out of her teens, I would think. Alright, let's see. So now we've got all our background stuff finished. Now we just need to make sure we've got... Oh, right. I did not complete her class feature stuff, so we need to do that. She's a Karen, basically. But we can give her a cool, like, maybe her personality over time will change because maybe over time her companions will teach her through the power of love and friendship that revenge is bad and,
I refuse to teach anything.
That being a stuck-up snob is bad. And will teach her to not be so world revolves around her. Maybe over time she'll change her mind, her attitude toward life. Or maybe she'll just become even worse. Who knows? That's up for the DM and the game to decide, I guess. The gameplay. But yeah, she's definitely got some personality, which is fun. Okay. Let's see. So, druids get these hit points here. It'll always tell you how many hit points you get. Druids get a D8, 1d8 per druid level. Do you know, do we have to roll for our numbers, or can we take the average?
At level 1, you take the max.
Right, but I'm wondering for next levels and stuff. I guess he didn't tell us.
I assume you can take either or, but yeah, he didn't say.
Alright, well, at level 1 you take 8, so you take the max of your hit dice, and mine is 8, so I take 8 plus con mod. My con mod is +2, so I'm gonna take 10 hit points, and that is my current hit points. I don't have temp hit points right now. And, oops, that's the wrong thing. Now we go here. So at higher levels, you can either roll 1d8 and add it to your con mod, or you can take the average, which is these parentheses right here. I don't know how easy it is to see on my stream unless you've got it like blown up, but there's parentheses that tell you or 5 for a druid at least. And if your DM allows the average, then Usually the average is stronger because it's consistent, but I mean, you can roll just for fun to, you know, see what you get if you want. Alright, so now we got our hit points down. Need to do proficiencies. I have armor proficiencies, which are all of these. I'm just gonna copy them. I can wear light armor, medium, shields, but no metal. Because druids do not wear metal. They do not like metal. And my character will probably be very stuck up about the fact that anyone would even consider wearing metal. Or using it. It's blasphemous. An abomination. Alright, so we need to make a proficiency here. It's probably just gonna go in other proficiencies. Right here, armor. And then we just copy pasta. There we go. And now I've got the armor. Ta-da! And I keep clicking on that one. I'm just gonna do this. Now, we take our weapons, and we'll copy pasta the weapons as well. Weapons, and you can also click here, weapon, and then paste. We're just adding all of our proficiencies so that we have them in case we need to find out what we have, or in case the DM asks us. And then I get proficiency in an herbalism kit tool. So we can add that in the tool section up here. Call it herbalism kit. That doesn't mean that I have an herbalism kit, it just means that I have proficiency in it. And it's I think it's a query attribute. Query just means it's whatever the DM tells you, and then you change it here when you need to whatever the DM wants. Sorry if you go in a castle, lady. That's funny. Well, her castles are made of stone, obviously. Stone is far superior to anything iron or metal. Please. Okay. And then, we already did the saving throws. We don't need to click those, but that's there if you don't have Roll20, because it won't click it for you. Exactly! If you can't get into the character when you're building your character, you probably need to make a new character. That's all I'm saying. If you can't roleplay your character and enjoy playing them when you're not even playing them, I don't know, then they're probably a blah character that needs some revamping. Let's see. I already chose Perception. I don't remember if I took my second one. Perception and Survival is what I took, so those are done. And then Equipment. Now we just have to pick that. Start with the following equipment. So I can get either a wooden shield or any simple weapon. What would she think of Metallica? The most horrible sound she has ever heard in her entire life. If there's a bard that plays Metallica, she'll cry. Shadow's going to make a bard and only play Metallica now.
How did you know I was looking at the bards? But...
Dang it! I knew it! Spit out her red wine. Alright, so... now the question is, what kind of a weapon do we want to give this prissy girl? She can have any simple weapon. So up here we have all the weapon proficiencies: club, dagger, darts, javelins, maces, quarterstaffs, scimitars, sickles, slings, and spears. I kind of want to take a quarterstaff, but then I can't have a shield for armor. So it depends if I want to have an armor or not. If I want a shield, I mean. If I want more armor. Shields usually give +2 to armor, I believe.
Yeah.
So, +2 armor is actually pretty big deal at level 1, because right now my armor is pretty trashy. I haven't given her any armor yet, though, so maybe I give her some sort of armor. She gets leather armor at the start. Let's see. Let's find leather armor. Now the cool thing about Roll20 is if you use this little compendium thing, the eye, for things that are really common, they're gonna have them all listed here. So if you type leather, suddenly all the things related to leather appear here. And I want leather armor, and if you click and drag and drop it, it'll actually add the armor into here. And if you have this clicked, which is equipped, then it changes your armor class. So I had 12, and then it added... Wait, is that right? Had 12? Yeah, I had 12. Now that I'm wearing the leather armor, which leather armor gives you 11 AC, and then it adds your dexterity bonus, which is 2. So that's how I get 12 AC. Yeah, this is how BG is set up. Alright, so now we can either decide to take 2 more AC by going to a shield. A regular shield gives you... Wait, that's the spell. Make sure you take the right one. This is spells, this is items. We want the item. So it ups your armor by 2, which is a pretty big deal at lower levels. At higher levels it can be a big deal, but it's not as big of a deal as lower levels. I'm just deciding, would she carry a shield around if she was a noble? I'm trying to think, what out of these would a noble most likely use? Like, would she carry a quarterstaff around? I don't know. A wine glass.
Quarterstaff with a wine glass on top.
A quarterstaff with a wine glass on top. That's actually pretty funny.
Or a club that's just a large bottle of wine.
This is true, but it wouldn't be wooden, so how could I shillelagh? That's the other thing too, is
A bottle made of magic wood.
I can only shillelagh. Shillelagh is a spell that if you touch your weapon, it will upgrade your damage magically, which is pretty powerful. Clubs are kind of weak, but you can shillelagh a club. You can shillelagh a quarterstaff, but then quarterstaffs are two-hand, so basically
They're versatile, not two-handed.
Oh, they are versatile?
Yeah.
Oh, so I can use a... Can I use a shield and a quarterstaff?
Yes.
Oh! I thought that it was a two-hander thing. Ahaha! Yeah, let's use a quarterstaff and we'll make it a super fancy one. Alright, we'll use a quarterstaff and a shield. So, shield. We take that, we drop it in. Now my AC went up by 2 more, and the shield is in there. And then we go quarterstaff. And that's proficiency. This is the item. We want the item to drag and drop in there. And now we've got a quarterstaff. When you drag and drop these, it's also nice because it also creates for you the attack and the damage, so you don't have to type it all yourself in here. It just automatically adds it for you. But you can open it if you need to change, like, Maybe you took a weapon that you're not proficient with because it was like something that was handed down to you from somebody in your family, and so now you're using it even though you suck at using it, and eventually you'll have to become proficient by learning how to be proficient with it and take a feat or something. But, you know, whatever you want to do. It's be creative with your character. Let's see.
Or just pick a character from King of the Hill and make that into a D&D.
Yeah, exactly. Do that. Alright. And then, so I took a shield, I took a simple melee weapon, which is a quarterstaff, and then I took leather armor. I need to take a explorer's pack and a druidic focus. So, let's see, explorer pack. This is where I'm gonna have to go and look it up. Because I don't know what's in the explorer's pack off the top of my head. But that is in one of these things here, starting equipment or something? Or adventuring gear, I think. Somewhere in here. Ah, there we go. Page 151 of the player's handbook. Dale Gribble, Dragon Exterminator. Dude, I am kind of Dale Gribble, aren't I? I'm going to avenge my family, but it's not a dragon anymore. I changed it to giant. Let's see. So, we're taking the Explorer pack, which I'm just gonna copy it, and then I don't have to keep looking. So, let's see. I'm just gonna paste this right here for now. So, I get 10 gold. So we'll add 10 more gold, so now I've got 35 gold. I'm a rich girl. I mean, makes sense from my background. Includes a backpack. Whoops. Alright, backpack. Let's add that. Backpack. You like the music, Christine? Thank you. A bedroll. I actually use this music as a theme song for one of my characters. Let's see. A mess kit. Add one of those. This is the more tedious, less fun part, but important. It's important for you to have this because you might need the items for role-playing. Tinderbox. Or for surviving. Oops, Tunderbox. Tinderbox. So we can start fires. You know, important. 10 torches, okay. So because this has more than one, we're adding 10 and torches. Or actually I should just say torch. And there's 10 torches. And then 10 days of rations. So now we add here. This will be 10 rations. And then water skin. Add a water skin. And I think there's also like a hempen rope or something. 50 feet of hempen rope strapped to the side. Alright, we can delete this. Hempen rope. And I like to add 50 feet. Just so that I know for my own self how far it can actually reach. Yeah, don't forget the rope. Rope's very important. Rope is like one of your biggest things if you're an adventurer. Unless you can climb. Which, as a druid, at level 1 I can't, but at level 2 I can get like a spider form to climb. Okay. So that's everything, I think. pretty sure. Now we just have to double check that we got everything. Oh, background was noble. There we go. And just checking to see that everything is filled out correctly. Looks good to me. Now we just need one more thing, which is in here. We have to add the final features and traits of a druid and spells. Because I am a druid, so druids get a spell casting feature. So at level 1, druids, it'll tell you right here, they get druidic and spell casting. So druidic is just a language that druids get. So I can just add that to my languages. Oops. So we will go like this, and only other druidic. Only other druids know how to speak druidic. So that's why I was saying if Shadow becomes a druid, then he and I can just chat it up all day and nobody will know what the hell we're saying, but we will. And I mean, I guess other druids would know, but you know. Druids are pretty rare usually in D&D. And let's see, spell casting. So this kind of explains the spell casting of your specific class. Every spellcaster is slightly different. I use Wisdom. It'll tell you here. I get cantrips at first level. I know 2 cantrips of my choice. So now we have to find some cantrips that we like. I want to get Shillelagh. I already know that I wanted that one. So let's see. We're gonna look up Shillelagh. I don't remember if it's S-H-E or S-H-I. S-H-I. Shillelagh. There we go. Shillelagh. This is Shillelagh. Which is basically right here. So now, since I'm holding a shield, my weapon only does 1d6 damage, but with Shillelagh, it makes it do 1d8 damage, even though I'm using it with one hand instead of 2. So it makes it just as strong as it would be. You can do it to a club or a quarterstaff, by the way, so that's why I was debating just taking a club, because, you know, wouldn't really matter, I guess. But, we're gonna take Shillelagh first. So if I go to my spells, at level 1, it just shows 0 cantrips, but that's because you just add your own cantrips, and then as many cantrips as it tells you you can add, basically. And it should plop it in there. See? Ta-da! Right there. And you can look at it with the eye. If you need to change something, you can change it here. But it should be set up, I believe, for, let's see, spellcasting ability. I'm not sure why it says spell. I actually don't know what spell means. I'm just gonna change it to wisdom, because I'm wisdom based.
I think your cheat has a setting that allows you to set standard spellcasting stat.
I think that's what it's
Oh,
referring to.
here you mean in the settings?
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find that. Spellcasting ability. Aha, wisdom. There you go. So if you go in this little setting thingy, mabobber, you can change the setting down here so that you don't have to click every time. Did not know that. Good to know. Let's see. Now if I go back to the spells, I get one more cantrip, because it says that I know 2 cantrips. And at higher levels, I will get to know more. It says here, when you get to learn more cantrips over time and more spells, that's what each of these are. So at level 1, I only know 2 cantrips and 2 first level spells. There's only up to 9th level spells in the book. And then you just go down the line and match up your level with how many spell slots you get. Okay, so I get 2 spell slots, 2 cantrips. Let's find another cantrip to take. I'm gonna actually use this to find cantrips. So we gotta go to our spell book. And filter, I want a druid. I want cantrips and first level spells. Background doesn't really matter, I don't think. Alright, let's just go with that for now. So these are currently all the spells that are cantrips and first levels, and actually it might, might actually be better if I let's just do the cantrip for now, since we're looking at those. We'll work one at a time. So these are all the cantrips. I already took Shillelagh. There's right there. So I kind of want to have some sort of ranged attack, and I already know Magic Stone is technically, like, I'm pretty sure that's the strongest one.
Pretty much, because it adds your spellcasting modifier.
Yeah, that one's the strongest. But does it go with my character? That's basically the question. Like, would my character use magical stones to chuck at people, or would she use some other kind of cantrip? Like, is she more of a fire druid? Which she definitely is more of a fire druid, because I'm going to build her off of a fire thing. So I'm thinking I might just go with either control flames, create bonfire, or produce flame. Just to kind of stick with her her character. She's more of a fire druid, essentially. Let's see. So control flames, range of 60 feet, and oh, so this is like a what's the name of the prestidigitation? Essentially for yeah. This just is basically a fun cantrip. It won't do damage, but I mean, it affects flames, so it would be kind of fun to have just for RP purposes, but I think I'm gonna go with more damage purposes for my other cantrip for now. Maybe I'll take control flames eventually, just for fun. Let's see, create bonfire. 60 feet. Concentration up to a minute. Create a bonfire on the ground. Okay. I don't know if this is stronger or weaker than produce flame. Because they're both 1d8, I think. I'm not sure what the difference between, like, one is a concentration spell. So I guess you just throw fire in a space. Any creature in that space. And you can just keep chucking it. Yeah, no worries, Ristain. You have a good evening. I'm almost finished.
What if you're concentrating on a spell and you want to cast Create Bonfire as a basic attack?
Yeah.
You lose your concentration.
I think I'll just do Produce Flame. Seems the most useful. I usually go with Produce Flame anyways, but Produce Flame will go with my character the best, so we'll just take that one. And then, let's see. Now we have to do filter first level spells. These are all the first levels we can do. I think I want to have a Cure Wounds because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do some healing because that's kind of the build of this. If I believe it's like a fire healing druid.
Yeah, they have like utility and support.
Yeah,
They can teleport out. I found.
that's pretty cool. I really want Speak with Animals. I don't need to detect magic because I already have that. Let's take Cure Wounds first of all, because I know I'm gonna use that one. Oops, Cute Wounds. Cute Wounds! No, we cure the wounds. Okay. Not cute wounds. And I get one more. And also these slots remaining, I'm gonna put them at 2 because it should be always full when you first start. And let's see. Oh, that's the wrong page. Now what do we want? What is Earth Tremor? Dexterity saving throw. Creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone. That's decent. How big of an area? Range is 10 feet. 5-foot diameter. Wait, no. Difficult terrain. Okay. I don't know if it becomes difficult terrain for friendlies or not.
Yes, it does.
Okay. Usually I end up taking something like Thunder Wave, so I have an AoE. But I don't know if Thunder goes with the character, really. I could do Charm Person. Charm Person would be kind of funny since she's a noble.
I mean, it'd be fitting, because if she's worth going to other nobles and making deals and
Exactly.
stuff, you might charm person to get them to sign something, and then...
Exactly. What's Beast Bond? Telepathic Link? Nah. Nah. Let's see. Fog Cloud? Nah. Goodberry? Nah. Ice Knife? I don't know. She could be like a fire and ice chick, which would be interesting. Ice Knife is strong. But I kind of like the Charm Person with the character. I think I'm gonna do that since she's a noble. It just kind of makes sense. Charm Person it is. Alright, we take the spell, we drop her in. There. Perfect! I think that's everything. I have my spells. I have to type out a bio, but I can do that later. I don't need to do that on stream for you guys. We have a basic idea of my character now, which is that she's a stuck-up rich snob that lost her family. She's out for revenge. And, she bumps into these poor commoners. Although maybe one of them isn't a commoner, and she would probably like them because they'd also be a noble. Alright, so there we go. And also, if you noticed, Produce Flame and Cure Wounds were also added to my attacks and spell casting. So if you look, Produce Flame, that's a spell that deals fire damage. And if you look at Cure Wounds, it is a healing, type healing. And then damage is technically healing. So just put, like, if you have to type this out yourself, just put 1d8 in the damage, but it's the type of damage is healing. A little confusing, but it makes sense if you think about it. Like, you're essentially doing backwards what damage does. So yeah, there we go. We have our character completed now. Nifty. And that took, I mean, I was moving pretty slowly so I could explain everything to you guys, but usually it takes me about 30 minutes to an hour to create a character sheet when I'm, you know, just plowing through it. This took us, with the chatting and everything, like 3 hours, I think. Not bad. Not bad. I don't know if any of you guys have any other questions. This is my story. I should just leave it that way. I have to name her. I have to type out her story, basic story eventually, which I'll figure that out eventually. Writes in noble on background. But yeah, that's the basic of how to build a character in D&D and using Roll20. Maybe I'll show another day how to build maps and stuff. Or we could just go to a different game to build maps, because I can't technically build it here. Are you sure about that story? Wait, you don't like my amazing story right here, Indo? This is my story? You don't like it? How dare you? I'm a noble. You know, it's funny, because I gave her, like, this portrait that's very, very glamoured. And I didn't really think about it, but this picture is perfect for a noble, too. Like, very, hoity-toity and pretty looking. How to build a map would be interesting. I could go to another one. I mean, Shadow is much better than me. I don't know if there's a way for... Oh yeah, there is actually. If he created a game and then gave me DM privileges, then I could see exactly what he was doing. I don't know if he wants to, though.
I just use the draw tool.
Yeah. There's the draw tool, there's also, like, the compendium thing, this thing, the eye, that you can find, like, pictures and stuff. Here, I'll make a game. How do I leave game? Oh yeah, when you want to leave the game. How do we leave the game? You go up to the settings. My settings, exit game. There we go. And then this is where you can see the players, and this is the DM. Haha! Sora still needs to join this game. Let's see. So, I have a bunch of games, actually. Where are my games? My games. We could just go to... my hashtag free thermal night game. Could just go to that one, I guess. This is how yeah. I had them play this game on stream for my 1-year anniversary or something like that. Gotta wait for it to load. It's not great for otherworld maps. Oh, hey, there's that handsome man. This is my artist, everybody. Thermal Knight. I asked for a picture of him and he was like, okay. I didn't tell him why. So this is where they had their big epic battle against me, who is now dead, and Bob Ross, the most manly man in the world, who is also me. Yes, This was quite the campaign. So this is just my start page. It's good to have a page where you can just drop people so that whenever you're switching stuff as the DM, then, you know, you don't see it until you want them to see it. The way that you have them see it is by switching this little, you drag and drop this little flag. So like if I want them to be on the start page while I'm working on one of these pages, I can do that. So at the start of a campaign, usually you want them starting on like something that isn't the first map to give it away. And then when you're ready to move them, then you move them over like that. This was my first room. Essentially, I just put a bunch of tiles on the ground. How did I do that? It's been a while. I went to the compendium, I believe, or actually no, I went to here, the tokens and everything. Art library. The DM gets this special tab called the art library, and you can have tokens, maps, tiles, textures, portraits, everything. Like, this is how you search for things usually. And this will just show you recent uploads that you did. So like, I uploaded my dragon, I uploaded Bob Ross, all these characters recently. So this is how you can find something if you know that you uploaded it already. If you want to find like, whoops, maps, tiles, textures, all that. How do I do this? Let's see. I'll just do everything for now. And then, let's see, we're gonna search for like grass. So now I found some beautiful grass pictures, and you know, you can sort of mouse through all of these. Because Bob Ross is the most manly man in the world, obviously. Obviously. So, you know, if you want grass, boop, check it. I got grass, and then you just copy and paste. Paste, paste, paste. Now I got grass everywhere for days. You can do this like this, or, you know, you can click and drag it so it's bigger, so you don't have to make like a billion of these, which is usually nicer. Like, you could just have one giant grass if you wanted. Or you can, like, copy-paste several of these giant grasses, or, you know, however you want to do it. So that's typically how I build, like, the ground level. You do want to make sure, though, if you go over here, there's different tools. So there's the map and background. So now if I go here, like all the people on top of the map and background, this is what I put for my background. Layer, there's different layers. So this is the bottom layer. And then objects tokens, those will be what your people can move around and what you can move around, and it won't move the bottom. Like if you want to move the bottom, then you'd go to map background, and now see, I can move these. But I don't want to move those during gameplay, so that's why you want to make sure when you build your map that you build on the map and background layer, and then you put your NPCs and enemies and players on the objects and tokens layer. And then if you need another layer, there's also the GM info overlay. So like if you want something that specifically gives you notes, you can type a bunch of notes that only you can see. Or maybe you have enemies that you don't want the characters to see until you're ready to reveal them, but you don't want to put them on the map layer because it's too hard to find them. You can put them on the GM info layer, and then when they're not hidden anymore, then you can put them, you can make them go on the token layer, essentially. And you can change the opacity as well of the GM layer. Let's see, what else? You can draw shapes if you need to draw shapes. And I believe you can also, yeah, you can change the size, you can change the color of the shape. You can freehand stuff and doodle. So like if you need to say, go that way, you can draw it and you can delete it at any time. There's the polygonal line, which is taking a really long time to draw, but I don't really use this one. Undo! That one is really laggy, so I don't tend to use it very often. Undo! Nah, it won't undo anymore. But I can, like, grab that and delete it. There we go. Let's see. So, like, the text is pretty helpful for making notes that either, your players can make text notes, or you can make text notes, usually on the GM layer, so that you don't have to look up stuff all the time, basically. And you can also clear every single drawing that was made by clicking this if, like, say your people are getting out of hand and you're streaming and they start drawing dicks all over the place. You can just clear the drawings and it'll be gone. And then you can kick them, or you can tell them, hey, I'm streaming. But
Nemo, newcomer
Hi,
of
Scruffy.
orange and white,
Thanks
you have
for
been
the
called
host.
forth to the summit of Mount Wanahakalugi
And the follow.
to join with us in the fraternal bonds of tankhood.
I appreciate it.
Huh?
We want you in our club, kid.
We want you in our club,
Dory, do you see
kid.
anything?
Ah! Something's got me!
That was me. I'm sorry.
Who's that?
Who's that? Who could it be? It's me.
Are you my conscience?
Are you my conscience? Okay, and then you can also zoom. Thank you for the follow and the host, Scruffy. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. I feel bad for Shadow, because he's pretty much just been sitting here listening to me yap.
No, I've been reading through every class 8 times trying to decide.
Okay, good. Good. He's keeping busy. He's still trying to pick what he wants to play, but this is the zoom, where right now it's at 100. If I go 110, see, like, it'll zoom, like,
Over
whoa,
here.
we're so zoomed in. But I don't usually use that. I usually use this zoom up here on the right. Oh, well, thank you, Scruffy. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like it. I like to use this zoom. Look how tiny it is. Look how big it is. Oh, so big. It can't even zoom in properly. But yeah, I like to use that one more because I feel like I have more control with it. And I don't like clicking the numbers here. But to each your own, you can do it either way. And then these tools are really, really nice. You can use these instead of using the select move or the pan move. If you use pan move, makes sense. You're just gonna pan around. If you use select move, then you can select items to move all the items. Like if you want to move everything, you can select everything and move it. But this is really handy for if you're like, I want to go over here or down there, or, you know, like you can measure how far you want to go. It shows you the feet amount, which is great. Like if your character can only move 30 feet, now you know exactly how far away from this square 30 feet is. So you can measure that way. If you hold Q, like, say I want to take a turn here, and I want to go this way. If you push Q, it makes a little dot, and now it's going down. So now I move 30 feet that way. And it'll kind of, you know, help you measure things a little better if it's not in a perfectly straight line. Snap to corner. This just obviously is, see, it's snapping to the corner instead of the center, but I don't usually use that. It's more like you use that when you're measuring rooms that you're building. Like, say that the dungeon itself is like 30 feet by 30 feet. You can measure, okay, so this is 30 feet, and this is another 30 feet, you know? So it's helpful when you're building, not so much when you're playing. Unless as a player you're just curious how big the room itself is and you want to measure it for some reason. And no snapping just means you can literally go from anywhere. That's only if you're just trying to point something out and you don't really need to measure anything. And it's, yeah. Usually I just leave it on snap to center because, yeah. That's the most useful. Minotaur Rune Knight who can turn into a large creature.
Wait. If I turn myself large and then someone casts enlarge on me.
So what,
I could
you'd
be
be like
huge
a...
Minotaur.
Huge? Do
I
it.
could be a 3x3 grid.
Do it. That'd be kind of funny. You'd be Ant-Man. You'd be Ant-Man, except when he's like gigantic.
And you wrestle down a dragon.
Yes. Oh, also, something cool is, if you don't want your players to see that you're measuring something, say that you're preparing to move like some big bad boss, and you want to make sure that they don't see you measuring where you're planning on moving the big bad boss, you can click hide from others, and now only you will see this, and you can see that it's got the little hidden icon next to the feet. It's actually really handy when you're trying to measure as a DM. Not so much as a player though, you don't really use the hidden thing unless for some reason you don't want people to know what you're doing and measuring, but like usually you do. Alright, let's see. This is Fog of War. You can create Fog of War, which you actually can see that on here. I revealed areas with, this is basically if you don't have dynamic lighting, you use Fog of War to hide things. You can reset and reveal the Fog of War, so like, if I wanted to reveal this area over here, now I have revealed it, and if I want to hide the area, now I have hidden it. Pretty self-explanatory. There's also the polygon reveal, but like I said, I don't really use that because it's super slow and annoying. So I just typically click and drag, and it's done, and it's unhidden or hidden. And you can reset the fog if you completely screw up, but or say that like you need to make it completely black again because you're done playing the game with one group, but then you're gonna play it again with another group and you need to reset everything. This is the easiest way to do that instead of going and clicking to hide everything again and accidentally missing something. What is this? Oh yes, turn order. This is your turn order, the little clock thing. So if you accidentally close turn order, you can pop it back up here. Oh, here, let me move the turn order. I always forget it's behind me. So this is your turn order. Very important that you know where the turn order is. Before you start combat, you always want to have turn order up. You always want to pop it up. It'll be empty. This one isn't because we already had people in it, but you can clear it, remove all turns, clear it. You can sort it numerically, descending or ascending. This is really helpful to click after everybody rolls for initiative and they're on here, then you don't have to like slide them around, but you can if like, say somebody messed up somehow adding their token, you can slide them around here individually, or you can just, you know, numerically or alphabetically sort them. I don't really know what the card suit thing is, but it says for Savage Worlds and other card-based games. Hey, Mew! I bless the rains. I bless the rains, yeah. How are you tonight, Mew? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Go check out Mew, guys. Super cool peeps. Another fellow VTuber. Genshin Impact VTuber. I don't know why I'm saying it with a strange accent, but VTuber. Check him. Do the thing. Here, actually. Oh, wait. You know what? Here. I'll help you. S-O. Musical. Miko. I'm going to talk like this accent because it's so weird. I don't know why. It's getting late and I need something to entertain me. I'm going to emphasize everything that does not make any sense to emphasize. This is what happens when I stay up too late, guys. I start sounding weird. FF maintenance time. Oh no! Yeah, I heard there was gonna be a maintenance. Oi! Or we. Is that we? We. Or oi. One of the two. I don't know. Depends what accent you're doing. How you're reading it. Oi. Oh yeah, you can also create custom items and labels. Like if you want to name something or you want to get rid of names, then you can do that. I don't actually know what the round calculation thing is. I've never done that. Maybe Shadow knows, has played with it, but I have not. I don't know. Yeah. We don't know what this
probably
is.
Tell you how many rounds in combat you can have.
Oh, right. Round calculation. So say that you need to know how many, maybe say there's only 2 minutes that your characters can, before like a timer runs out. Like maybe you're playing Final Fantasy VII and the timer goes off and you're trying to get out before the bomb explodes. So you have a certain amount of rounds before the bomb explodes. You can set that up with the round calculation thingy. It'll show you like the round in the turn order. It'll put like round with a number, and then it'll change the number every time it gets to the round, essentially, gets through the round. It'll keep track of it. I've actually used that in past games, or I haven't, but our DM did, just because that was the best way to tell how many rounds before a concentration spell fell. So if you are really adamant about keeping track of those things, you can use the round calculation. And then, what else is there? To move the turn order, when somebody is done with their turn, you manually need to click it. So you need to remember, as a DM, when Inigo Montoya is done with his turn, we move on to the next person, and you have to click it every time. It does not do it manually. There is no way that I know of that makes it move manually, because that would be kind of hard for the game to do. So you have to click it. So just remember to click it. And then these are GM rolls up here, this little dice. So say that you need to roll something and you want to make sure that nobody else sees it, you can roll it up here. It'll only roll for you, visible for you to see in the chat, which is nifty when you don't want them to see what you're rolling. Or you can also type, it says right here, you can type /GM roll or /GR. And if you're rolling dice, you can type /R or /roll. You can also do brackets like this.
Nemo, newcomer of
And then
orange
that'll
and
make
white,
it, like,
you have been called forth
a pretty
to the
thing,
summit of Mount
like that you can mouse
Wanahakalugi
over.
to join with us in the fraternal bonds of tankhood.
Huh?
We want you in our club, kid.
We want you in our club, kid. Crypto, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome. So yeah, you can either roll like this, or if you roll /roll 1d10. There you go. So it's a less clean way. This is more clean, but you do have to like mouse over it to see what they actually rolled for it. Versus this, you can see exactly what they rolled, but it does tend to clutter up the page more. So, like, up here you can actually see examples where this one was bracket rolled and this one was rolled just like me rolling. So, and those are all GM rolls up here. And then you can whisper people too, it says right there. Okay. I think that's most everything. Let's see. If you do need help, there is the help in documents. There's also the shortcut reference, and if you do for some reason encounter a bug, you can report the bug. That's about all I've got. I don't know what else. Let's see. For like these tokens and things, I think I just looked up pillow. Yeah, I just found pillow, and then, so there are some premium assets that you can use. This is only if you pay for Roll20, but then there's also stuff from the web that I usually just use this. This is all free stuff that people have uploaded or downloaded into Roll20 in the past, and you can usually just copy and drag and drop them in. Like, I want a pillow. Woo! I try to add things that have invisible backgrounds when possible, because I think that they look better than if you have like this obviously looks bad. But that's also not on the map background, so you want to make sure it's on the map background if it's something that isn't a token. But if it is a token, then you want it on the token so that people can move it around, and so it has AC and HP and all that. Which actually, I should show you this too. If you have a token and say this is Mr. Pillow, he's a very strong fighter. Mr. Pillow is a monk. He fights with the power of his fluffy fists.
Way of the open pillow.
Yes, the way of the open pillow, exactly. So if you click on this little cogwheel thingy, after clicking on here, you see these 3 dot thingy things? So up here, you have token bars, bar 1, bar 2, bar 3. It shows the colors. And you can choose an attribute if you want. So like, say bar 1. Usually what we do, our group, we always thought of the health as the red, and then the green we had as AC, and then our blue we would do as temporary hit points if we needed them. That's usually how our group does them, but you can do it however you want. So like, you would look here and you would look up the hit points. There should be a hit points somewhere. Hit dice. Where's the hit points? Hero points. Maybe it's because I have a generic token. So let's say that I want it to be the burper fish that I created. So you can represent which character or which NPC it is. And now, if I look, it should have the HP somewhere. Oh yeah, right there. Wait, that's GP. Where'd it go? I swear I saw HP. Oh, there. HP! So now if I do the HP of the fish, It's right there. And then here, I would just say they have 28 HP right now out of 28 HP. They have full health. And then their AC, I want their AC to be the green one. So now I would go to AC, and now it puts 13. So now I know it has 28 health currently, which I can see the bar of 28 health, and then 13 AC. And then if I want HP temporary, there's an HP temp. And then that's just kind of, you would type like the value of whatever temp HP, and if there's a max, you'd type what the maximum is that it can have of a temp HP, but yeah. Anyways, that's basically how you would set up a token with health and AC and temp HP, but you can use whatever values you want here. HP is usually useful, AC is usually useful, and then the third one is, you know, whatever you want. And then let's say that my pillow gets, like, I don't know, he gets marked by some enemy. You can mark it with one of these, so as long as you remember which one is marking. You can use the colors to mark. This is usually how we show that something dies. We put an X on it. But you can use whatever you want. You can delete it or, you know, hide it. I usually just put an X on it to show that it died. There are, like, death symbols, but usually I use that for, like, poison or something, or, you know, doom, if doom is a thing. So you can put these on to sort of show status effects, like if you're trapped, if you're slowed, if you're weakened, or maybe you're very heroic, or maybe you're super speedy, or I don't know, you're surprised. You can put these on so that people know what status effect they are, or so that you as the DM can keep track of who has status effects on them. And you can also right-click this, so like say you want this on the GM layer. Now they can't see it. You can't move it unless you're on that layer. So you need to go, before you can do anything, you need to go to the GM layer. Now I can move it again, because I'm on the GM layer. And then I can just put it on the token layer. And now if I go back to the token layer, I can now move this again. So playing as a DM or a GM, whatever you want to call it, you switch through lots and lots of layers. Is there any? Oh yeah, you can also, like, so this is kind of a weird thing where depending on the order of things that you create, this will be on top of everything because it's the top layer. But say that you want it to not be on the top layer, you can move it to the back. So now if I move it here, see how it goes underneath people? So now it's like under everything and it won't be on top of people. Oops. That was weird. Okay. But you can also move it to the front if you want it to always cover. So, just depends what you need, but you can do that. You can also right-click to add a turn. So this is how you would add a turn on the turn order. You would click on it, you'd go to the fish, which is right here, my enemies that I made. And then I would click on initiative. You want to make sure that this is clicked before you click the initiative or it won't add it to the turn order. So just make sure you click on the token, open up your sheet, and then click on initiative. And now Burper Fish has 9 AC because they, or 9 initiative because they rolled 9. But I'll just delete that. Oh, here, you can't see. There you go. I added the brr fish up there. But you can delete them too, like if you make a mistake. Let's see. Anything else? Anything else? You can copy them. So like, say you've got 15. I'm not gonna make 15, but you can paste. Now I've got 3 of them. Ta-da! So that makes it so that once you have built this entire token, you don't have to keep making the token over and over. Like, it'll save you a lot of time. And you can undo things too on it if you mess anything up. There's also the advanced options. I don't usually use these too often, but you can group them and ungroup them. This is how you can flip, say you need something flipped vertically or horizontally, like the picture for some reason, or you can change the dimensions of the token. Yeah. That's about all I got for tokens, I think. There was something, oh yeah. The last thing I can show you guys is the collections, which are macros. If you want, there are playing card macros here. You can show them and shuffle them, and then you can play a card, and you can even drop the card if you need to for some reason, you know. Oh, and then you can recall all of these. If you ever have like a card game in the game that you want them to play, like Go Fish or something, who knows? You can show it and you can hide it for them. And then you can also make your own custom macros, which I used to do this a lot, but I don't anymore really too much, but like that's where our DM made a custom macro to roll for our stats and abilities and stuff for our character sheet, so that you could just click on it and you didn't have to type it out. This is really handy if you have like special abilities that you give your boss fights that aren't necessarily an actual character or ability. You can build the macro here, and then if you want, you can show it in your quick bar, which it'll pop up. Oh, here. It'll pop up down here. You can kind of see the little gray thing pop up there. That's where it would be. It would have the name of whatever you named it. Let's see, anything else? Anything else? Oh yeah, you can add rollable tables too. There's nothing on this table though, so like it won't do anything. But you can add those too. I don't know how to actually get rid of it though. There we go, delete. Yes, delete. There you go. You can delete it just by clicking on it. And then the last thing I can show you guys, I need to get rid of my music for a second, is the jukebox, which you can add a playlist if you like. So there's tracks and there's playlists, so you can make your own playlist or you can add your own tracks. I like to use some of these sometimes for like, let's say you want, let's look up like Elf. There we go. Wait, oops, never mind. Let's just click on one of these because I forgot how to make it work exactly, but you can search stuff. Let's see. Which one do we want to use? Cave of Time. So this is your master music volume level. You can turn it up all the way or down all the way. And this is where your audio is. If you need like ambience or music or something to like city, let's go to a city. Now we're at a modern city. Does the status effects on the objects instantly buff or debuff the player when they got it? You need to, well, no, you need to change it yourself. It doesn't do it, unfortunately. It just puts a little token to remind you that they have a specific buff or debuff. Let's see. Oh, is this music? Some of these are music and some of these are like sound bites. Yeah, it is music. So, I mean, you can just, if music and sound is your thing, you can literally go through this whole thing and listen to it. I used to do this when I was really bored in school. I'd sit and I'd listen to them and sort of like add them as I needed. You can create playlists so that you can sort the tracks, sort of. Like if you have cave sounds that you like out of here, you can just make cave sounds. If you have, I don't know, forest sounds, you can make another playlist of just forests. So, you know, it's pretty cool. It's a nice feature that you can utilize if you want to. Alright, let's put on some more music again. And then this is where you can kind of keep everything organized. This journal. The journal, you can make new tabs like this. Like you can add a tab and then you can, if you're in a tab, you can add a tab in the tab you're currently in. I don't know if that makes any sense. Like if I'm in handouts tab, I can add a handout, add a character, or I can add a folder. So right now I just have these folders, essentially. Or you can right click. See, you can add a subfolder. I usually just right click, unless I need a new folder entirely. I'll right click on the folder and then I'll add characters or enemies or whatever. And this way you can stay really organized. You can also make it so that, like, if you see these colors next to them, only I can see this, and only the players can see these. So, yeah. That is pretty much everything I've got for Roll20 stuff. I don't know if Shadow has anything to add.
No, not really.
Alright. Well, my throat's kinda dead.
Talk a whole lot.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go and rest my throat and eat something, guys. But thank you everyone who's been chilling and hanging and asking questions. If you do have more
Nemo,
questions
newcomer
in the
of
future...
Orange and White, you have been called forth to the summit of Mount Wanahakalugi to join with us in the fraternal bonds of tankhood.
Huh?
We want you in our club, kid.
We want you in our club, kid. Snake Eye, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Get some rest. I will. But first, if you guys do have questions, I do have a Discord. You're more than welcome to ask them there. We have a lot of people who are into D&D and getting into D&D, and if I see it or if any of us who play D&D see it, we're more than happy to help and answer questions. Also, I do stream D&D every Sunday now. Again, we're getting back into that, making it a thing again with our group. The campaign that I made that druid for is actually going to start in a month from now. We're finishing our current campaign. This Sunday should probably be the very end of the campaign, and then I'm not sure what we'll do for the next 2 or 3 weeks. Maybe we'll just play some fun pre-made adventures, or I don't know what we'll do. We'll see. Maybe we'll take a quick break or something. I don't know. I'll fill you guys in the Discord and on my stream as we figure stuff out as a group, because it is a group thing, not a solo game thing. So yeah, but thank you everybody. And oh, I should say what day. Sundays at noon Central Time are when we usually play D&D. So if you guys are into D&D and D&D buddies, D&D fans, come chill, come lurk, enjoy the role play and all that fun stuff.